I times over there.
Straight from the gut, Khuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Life's a janky live stream, better say it with your chest. Every pixel a punchline, every moment a shot. When the internet gets weird, you take the best of the lot. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code. Laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, Khuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Hit the live button, let the chaos fly. Find the truth in the pixels, let the punchlines collide. No retakes, no rewind, just a moment in time. Hit record, hit the gas, hit the punch. Find the good.
Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Cause a stampede, no handles, flying like a banshee. They use cheat codes, but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those. Come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky, but still lie low. Never water down, even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit Oslo, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turn sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguist to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hands too square. But no carry carry-ons, but we carry hope. No politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off and take some cheap shots, playing for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat Brock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Khuck. I am your host, Mrs. Khuck. Hello, everybody.
Oh, yeah, and fuck you,
Welcome
Khuck,
in, welcome
you dumb
in.
bitch.
Hello, everybody. How we doing tonight, chat? How we doing tonight? Hope everyone is doing good. Tired. Had a long day today, but I am here. I is here. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Monday. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Mine was crazy as always, but hey, that happens. Part of my life, chat, right? Oh, I can't wait for spring break coming up. Well, yeah, Lil Huck is on spring break this week, which is nice. And I have one more day and then I'm off on spring break too for the rest of the week, so that's going to be nice. So, yeah, I'm excited. Very much needed. Khuck gone wild, true. Chronos, I can't change it. I will have to change it later. I can't do that right now, but, yeah, the blue font, I don't know why it's showing blue. I'll have to look at that later. I can't fix it, though, right now, so, sorry. Khuck gone wild. Listen, my wild week is going to be getting Pluto taken care of for the week, getting his shots and stuff, and him getting groomed and running errands. That's going to be my running wild. So, anyway. But no, hope everybody is doing good tonight. I am very much looking forward to covering this subject. Thank you, Nerdy, by the way, for not only covering this subject first that I saw anyway, but for giving me the information for it. I appreciate it. So yeah, we're here, chat. So how's it going? How we hanging? Oh gosh. So a bit of a spoiler here, chat. I was on Nerdy's stream when he was initially covering this for briefly. I didn't get to see everything, that he talked about, and I was waiting to, start looking into this, myself and hear what all this was about, or the full story of what all this was about, before listening to all of his coverage, or finishing listening to the coverage. I didn't want to be spoiled. I didn't want any spoilers, chat. You know me and spoilers. So, sorry, chat. My eyes are itchy all of a sudden. I apologize. Hold on. I don't know where all that came from. My goodness. Anyway. So, hi, Burn. Yeah, no, I didn't want spoilers for myself for this drama, Burn. That's what I meant. But anyway. So, before we continue, and before we officially get started with tonight's subject, just a couple of things for this week, chat. Just an FYI. So, tomorrow, I was thinking of doing a members-only stream. Or Wednesday, I was thinking of doing a members-only stream. But then I remembered that I have stuff going Wednesday afternoon. And I was thinking of doing it during the day, but I think we've got some things going on during the day, so I didn't, because of my being off, and Mr. Huck's going to be off work too early, I think. We were going to try to do some running around on Wednesday after, before we went in for our haircuts and stuff. So, what I'm thinking that I might do, if I can pull it off, is on Saturday night, I think we will do a members-only stream then, if I can make it work. And go from there. If I do stream at all, tomorrow or Wednesday, well, tomorrow would be in the evening, but on Wednesday, if it's during the day on Wednesday, then possibly I can see about streaming, or we may be running around. I don't know yet. We'll see. So Wednesday's going to be kind of up in the air, but tomorrow we are going to react to the God damn it. To Vincent Martin's horrible ACC video as voted by you in the Discord. So yeah, that's going to be fun tomorrow. I was thinking of having that be a members only stream, but I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll make it public. Why not? So we're going to react to that. And then I think we'll see about the rest for the rest of the week. As far as like what we're going to do content wise, I did get a story from Killjoy actually about the Aiden and Soul Skibbity stuff. Might cover that at some point or talk about that at least. We'll see. Hey Nerdy, I see you in waiting. If you do not mind, I would like to go through what I can of this by myself, and if I need help, I'll let you know. Because I kind of want to get this by myself, and I don't want to get too distracted. Not that you're distracting. But I want to try to get through what I can of myself, and of course, if I have questions, I'll ask. But for now, let me get through what I can. And then, I'll see about bringing you on later. Is that cool? That cool, dude? So, I don't know. Is he in chat right now? Probably not. Okay, hold on. Did he hear me? Okay, cool. Okay, thanks, Nerdy. No offense. It's just that I want to try to get through what I can of this, and then if I need you, I'll call you. So, but anyway, so that's the plan for the rest of this week so far. You're playing RE Resident Evil 2? Nice! There's a moment you'll need Nerdy on. Okay. Will do. Okay, no, I figured that was going to be, that I didn't know if that was going to be the case or not. I figured as much. So, no, that's fine. And all of this, again, chat, is courtesy of Nerdy. Thank you, Nerdy, for not only talking about this, of course, but sending it on over. I appreciate it. And pointing me in the right direction, so I appreciate it. So, yeah. Okay, so this is the first video, I believe, that he sent over. Oh! Before we get started, chat. Shut up, Nerdy. Before we get officially started, chat, with this. Hey, Reese. Hold on, let me minimize me real quick here. Get rid of the jar. We don't need the jar anymore. At least for now. So I wanted to show this because I saw this literally right before I was getting ready to start streaming. Okay? And I find this rather funny considering the fact of who this came from. So I saw this literally as I was getting ready to stream tonight, chat. This is, of course, Tampon. Okay? I'm sorry, Reese. I didn't see that you're... Okay, Reese, no offense, but your house fire alarm goes off quite a bit. Apparently. I'm sorry that happened, though, again. I'm sorry. I apologize. But, so, Tampon tweeted this out, I guess, yesterday. Here's what I find to be extremely pathetic. I am one of the easiest content creators to talk to. I even have a spot on my show where I bring people up and have conversations. And yet, people would rather talk shit in a hug box than addressing their issues with my opinions with me. Sad. I don't bite. Bro. Exactly. That is the biggest load of bullshit. I think that is one of the biggest loads of bullshit I have heard in a long time. Like, dude. It's true. He's the easiest. All you need is $5,000. Apparently. How is his string doing? His incel follower? Oh, Boshi? I have no idea, Neon. I have no clue. No idea, nor do I really care. What's up, Neon? How are you, by the way? Oh, man. Yeah, I call literal bullshit for that. Yeah, okay, Templar. Okay, keep telling yourself that. You call him tampon string? Oh, that works. Same. No, we don't need Boshi. No, we do not. No. I want to forget about Boshi and not think, no, I'm fine. I'm good on all that. So, yeah, I'm not shocked that he's running. So, anyway, but no, I wanted to point that out real quick, chat, because I literally saw that right before we were, I was starting, and yeah, I was, he's stupid. Yet insulting people online and demanding stacks of money to debate you makes you easy to talk to. Exactly, Racer. Exactly. Dude, he's such a fucking idiot. Anyway. Alright, so, let's get started here, chat, shall we? So, this first video... Okay, so, let me ask a question before we get started, chat. And I was just curious about this. So, who here has played or is playing D&D currently? Just curious. He left my Discord, Kronos. Okay, that's a no. Middleman says yes. You are too a nerd, Reese, but in a different way. I played off and on since 1982. Okay. Okay, for context, the original title and thumbnail was calling Mid-Max Pathetic. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I have been playing D&D now for quite some time. It's been since I probably graduated high school. Because I never really played it during high school. Because I just never did. But I've been playing D&D now for quite some time. Now, I know that I'm not an expert in said D&D. I never will claim that I am. But I find this rather funny. Uh-oh.
You need to truly love this person before you can get filled
Man.
up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
At Metalman87 super chatted $2, thanks 0.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm confused, Metal Man. But thank you. Thank you for the 2. I'm confused, but thank you. Thank you for the 2. Now, and I just find it funny that this story blew up the way that it did, and that it's a rather interesting tidbit. Now, the groups that are in, the channels, I should say, that are going to be featured in this, I only know of one of them. And that is Crispy's Tavern. Now, Crispy came onto my radar when he did a video about Lumpy Bean, or Lily Jean, as those of you know her by better. We call her Lumpy Bean here, for those of you who don't know. And his video about her got privated or taken down because a privacy strike was made on it. Gee, I wonder by who. And it was removed soon after it got sent to me. Now, from what I understand and from what I saw, it is back up, thankfully. And he also made a response to that as well, too, which we'll get to at some point. Maybe not tonight, but we'll get to that at some point. But other than that, I really don't know these channels in particular. But from what Nerdy and I talked about when he covered this last week, oh boy. This one-shot questers dude is insane. He is literally insane. So we're going to start with his first video. 1 second, chat. There we go. Okay. So this is his first video. Let me move me over here. Uh-oh. I heard something upstairs. Hold on. I'll get it in a second. Alright. So this is his first video that he did. And this is the title of it, as Nerdy put it. His name is Duke. Okay, Duke. Okay, thank you. We'll just call him Duke. For context, the original title and thumbnail was calling Min-Max Pathetic. Okay, so that was the title of this video. And then, obviously, there's no title on here now. Gee, I wonder why. So, this is the first video that I was told to look over. So, one's in the chat if you're ready to watch this one. And so this apparently started about a couple weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago. And it's been making the rounds, and I think Diesel has talked about this. Of course, Nerdy has. A couple of other people have also been talking about this a little bit off and on, because it's a rather interesting drama. So, Crispy can be annoying, especially when they do drama. I guess that's what I've heard of too. that he's not a very good drama creator, that he's kind of silly, but again, I don't know. Again, the only channel that I'm familiar with in this entire thing is his, and that just happens to be by happenstance. So, yeah, and that's just, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, again, that's what I've been told before, that his content is like very selective. It's not for everybody, which is, I guess, fair. So, I don't know. But anyway, okay, all right, let's watch this video here, chat, shall we? Here we go. Put this at 1.25. Okay, here he did a jar vid with the... Are you fucking kidding me? He did a jar vid without half... Bro! Okay, what? What the fuck, dude? I'm turning to dust over my... That reference was missed. I'm a month younger. Oh! You are a month younger than me, but I don't know what your reference was. I'm sorry. Yeah, oh, that's... Dude, okay, I'm sorry. What is it with people not doing the fucking research into fucking jar and making videos about it and putting it out on the internet? What the fuck? Or videos in general. Like, oh, God. Anyway, okay. And red. That's red for another day. All right. Let's start with this. Here we go.
Video that if you've been a longtime viewer or someone who just joined in, I do apologize because this is going to be a video that I have never made before. Why? Because I've always been a nice guy. And I have been labeled as a nice guy within this community, within creators. And you know what? That's fine. I have enjoyed that title. I have been proud to hold that title. I love...
Well, from what I hear, sir, you are not that nice of a guy. And, you're quite the crybaby, and you are, yeah, you're annoying. And I was sent something earlier, and I don't know if Nerdy, showed it on stream when he was covering this or not, but I was sent something earlier by, our wonderful Killjoy that is rather interesting, chat, and we'll get to that point. I'm not sure when we get to that to ask, but... Or I think I'll figure it out. But he sent me something that is a rather interesting video that we'll watch later too. And it's about him. It's about him. It's about Mr. Duke himself, I guess. So.
I love this community dearly. I love the people here because you guys have supported me and you guys are just a terrific group of people. And I care about you guys so very much. I'll also say with...
Nerdy, yes. Yes, the Instagram video. Yep. That's the one.
This video, I know a lot of people might be like, oh, great, he's going off again, making something that is more around algorithms and numbers and things like that. Just stick to what you're good at. Stick to what you're passionate about. Well, guess what? I'm passionate about this community. I'm passionate about the people that I love within this community and the people who have supported me in this community. And I am sick and tired.
Oh, Tech. Hi, Tech. How are you? Yeah, you'll find out, Tech. So, the basic rundown of this is from what I understand, and again, from interacting with Nerdy Stream the other day about this when he was covering it last week. Actually, it was last week. This guy and two other creators, Crispy Tavern and MinMaxed, were all in a bit of a tiff because of this guy right here. He's the one that started it all, apparently. And, yeah. For more context, Duke is an unfunny short/TikTok creator who blew up in 2020 by making basic D&D jokes. Ah, gotcha. And from what I also understand, and again, this is something that I was also told to make Nerdy, I think that you may have said it, that he's never played D&D before. Or he's not familiar with D&D. Or something like that. Yeah, okay. Dude, how can he make a D&D channel and not know jack crap about the game? Like, seriously. At least lie. Yeah, yeah, Tech. Apparently, he doesn't know anything about D&D. Yeah. Which we'll find out later. The spoiler for the... Oh, my bad. For the last Crispy video, it was his wife that was a fan. Ah! Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Of seeing creators and events take advantage of this very vulnerable community. It makes me so upset, and I am tired of being nice and not saying anything. I am tired of not saying anything when people have come up to me telling me what really was going on behind the scenes and whatnot, and being like, well, you're a nice guy, so we can trust you because we know
you're a nice guy, so we can trust you. Dude. Okay. Not knowing okay, without even knowing about a little bit of what I know of this guy, and just hearing that line alone, that's a red flag. Just hearing that line alone, that's like, okay, that you are all sorts of sus. Like, what? That's, no. Hi, people. I know, I'm speaking my truth, Queen Slay, I know. But yeah, that to me right there is gonna be a red flag regardless. So, this is my speculation, but if this video had succeeded like he wanted it to, I think he planned on making more D&D call-out videos on creators who wronged him. Probably. But I guess the better question is this, like, did he honestly, he did, I'm gonna probably answer my own question with this, but did he honestly think that he was gonna get anywhere with this? Did he expect for anybody to not call him out or to not respond to this? Like, he's just literally begging for it, dude. Again, we're only not even 2 minutes into this video. Stop this blasphemy. You let one shot speak it. Really? Peepaw? Really? Really? Okay, fine. I will let the man speak his truth. Fine.
you're not going to tell anyone what we really think. Well, I'm going to tell people what they really think because I'm tired of this. The Convergence, yeah, that event that was hosted back in 2022 by some of the most biggest TikTok creators back then in the D&D space, some that are very like, oh, we're wholesome and we love you guys. You really want to know what they said about you guys behind the scenes? You really want to know how they viewed you? Because I'll freaking do it if they end up pulling a...
Okay, so he's referring to min-maxed in this rant, right? I'm going to assume yes. He's referring to min-max for because he's not outright saying it from the sounds of it. Don't know if he will, but this rant is about min-maxed.
Stunt like that again. You want to know where your donations went to that charity stream for that one D&D creator that put it on? Do you want to know why it was so weird that you never saw a receipt from that donation and suddenly they're on vacation? Because I got the receipts. I have the DMs, and if any of these creators decide to try to pull a stunt like this again,
Wait, do you not know he's a professional director and artist? He is? What did Timu Fred Durst? Yes! Who, Timu Fred Durst here? That's funny. He's the quartering maxing. It's like when quartering got the boot from Magic the Gathering and through his bitch fest. True. Apparently, from what I understand, he's now unbanned, I guess. Even though who cares? But, yeah. No, so true. And chat, notice this, right? And again, I'll zoom in if I need to. This has no title. This has no title. Oh, gee, I wonder why. Timu Fred Durst is a joke. I've got a lot of comments. That is funny. That is rather funny. But it's true. He is Timu Fred Durst. Very true.
I am calling their butts out. I'm yelling. I am frustrated. This is 6 years of pent-up aggression. And this is unfortunately the thing that broke the camel's back. And I am frustrated. I am sad that this community keeps getting taken advantage of.
Are you literally about ready to... Okay. Okay, listen, chat. Listen. I know that I'm not one to talk about crying, okay? Which I'm not. I know that I'm not one to talk about crying, okay? Because I can cry at the drop of a hat, all right? I will admit it, okay? I'm not one to talk about crying, but... Stop this bullying. No, people, no.
I've met so many of you, and you're all wonderful. Sorry, I didn't feel like I was getting emotional, but I'm getting so much off my chest right now. If you don't know what Min-Max is a D&D production started by a group of short-form creators who are very athletic and also who focus mainly on like showcasing weapons and things like that. It was very exciting. They put out this video saying, hey, we want everyone to get together. We want to play D&D and we want to like show people what we can do together. And you know what? That's a really cool idea. That's super awesome. When I showcase this information that I'm about to...
Okay, nothing to do with the creators asked to join Min-Max. Do not go after them. This has everything to do with the ones who are producing Min-Maxed. Much of what I will say is based off of my own experience putting these types of productions on. People, really? I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. Anyway. I will also do my due diligence to point out faults in my own mistake that I also made when trying to put something like this on. This is not an attack to stop the production of Min-Max. Well, okay. This is a call out on mishandling supporters' hard-earned funds of over 100,000 plus. I want this project to succeed for my friends who are a part of this and to fans who donated. What I'm about to provide is in hopes that this production gets to a level that we were told it would get to. And if I'm proven wrong, and they did do more in future videos after episode 1, I will be more than happy to take this video down, make a video offering an apology, and go into detail like what I like about this. Okay, nerdy, I can't. Get in here. Get in here. I can't. Come on, let's go. I can't do this. Dude. Oh my god. What am I, oh my god, this is worse than I thought. This is worse than I thought.
Also, if you could please share your screen.
No. Okay, yes.
Okay.
Dude.
So, I want to point something out, by the way. You'll notice throughout this entire drama that now, keep in mind, Min-Max is a collaboration channel. It's a collaboration channel between, I would say, 3 or 4 different martial arts channels.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone, and there is like the main people in charge of it, who are like the ones like hosting it, putting up like any money that's not from the GoFundMe, or any equipment that's not from the GoFundMe, is fronted by Zeldacast Arts, which is a team of about 3 people altogether. You'll see that they will be the ones responding in the Min-Max video, responding to Duke here. He dehumanizes them. I hate to be gay, but like, he dehumanizes them by calling them producers, and then he calls the other content creators talent. You'll notice throughout this entire drama that Duke seems to have the perspective that this is a professional TV production, when, keep in mind, folks, the original GoFundMe was just to cover ticket costs, because many of the creators are out of state, because Zeldacast Arts is based in Texas, which is, again, important for the story. And another content creator was from Britain. So they had to make sure that they could cover the cost of plane tickets, housing, all that other stuff, and and they also had to make sure they could compensate the other creators too, because because keep in mind these are guys with some of them like hundreds of thousands or millions of followers. But these are also shorts content creators, so they're not making a whole lot of money from this. So like content creation is not their full-time gig, so they took time out of their schedule to plan out a trip for this. As far as like scamming goes, they did not scam. They delivered on everything that they said they would, because you'll see it later on, but like Duke is claiming that they promised stuff that they didn't fulfill, but they've done more than they promised actually.
But they've only put out one episode. They're working on episode 2. Episode 2 isn't out yet, right? That I saw. Anyway.
No, at the time of Duke putting this out, it was within 24 hours of episode 1 coming out. And episode 1, even by everyone else's standards, admit that it was a bit choppy, like it was a bit echoey. But like,
but they're trying out a new show.
You need to truly love this
outside
person
of that,
before you can get filled up
it was
like
perfectly
a Krispy
fine.
Kreme donut.
Episode 1
After
had
Digital Sketch
2.3 million views.
DND
Actually,
drama.
let me get Min-Max's
Well,
channel
this is
up
gonna
right
be
now.
dicey.
Because
I will
episode
see
2
myself
had
out.
like episode 2 is now at 281,000 views. Keep in mind they are a channel of 466 subscribers, so that's over roughly over half their subscriber base watching episode 2, which is fantastic for a new D&D live production. But yeah, let's continue on with what Duke has to say here, because guys, this is where my years of schooling actually put in some effort. Production. Duke claims to be a production. Duke claims to be a production guy. As you'll see throughout this entire drama, he is not a production guy. He is a shorts content creator who learned how to plug in a microphone. That's essentially it.
Wow. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Let us continue here, shall we?
To dive into with Min-Max. I want you all to know that this has nothing to do with the creators that were asked to join Min-Max. This has everything to do with the ones who are producing Min-Max. Much of what I'm going to say is based off of my own experience putting this type of productions on, and I will also do my own due diligence to point out faults and my own mistakes that I also
D&D production before.
Yeah,
the most he's done.
Exactly.
The most he's done is live shows.
That.
The most he's done is like live podcasting. That's it.
Well, in looking at his channel, like a little bit today, and when you were talking about this too, all I saw were a bunch of shorts that were initially anyway. That were a bunch of shorts that were D&D related. Like he was in one of them. He's talking about the player's handbook. But I didn't watch it because it just looked cringe, and he looked like a baby face. And I'm assuming it was from 2020 when all of that happened, possibly. I'm not sure. I have to go back and look. Maybe we'll watch some of them just for shits and giggles. Why not? But yeah, again, I've only heard of this guy again because of this drama, because you talking about him initially. So this
like for example, like he's an unfunny douchebag, and the most you'll see from like production value wise from him is for a live stream he had a green screen and a Rode pod mic. Nothing. What I do, essentially, what I have.
I asked. Oh, Pidgey has a question for you.
Yes, okay. Pidgey, what is your question for me? Ask out of fear, is this man the Tumblr nostalgia critic, or can I live without the stress of entering my life? I can't live in a world with that kind of evil. No, okay. First off, nostalgia critic is a national treasure. Okay, I will not have nostalgia critic slander on the timeline. No, but this guy is I saw some people in Diesel's chat comparing him to Quantum TV because of how performative he is. No. He's
Well,
he's
I don't
he's
know.
a guy who like held like imagine this chat, okay? Like we've all like seen that one guy who like films something, or like that one girl who takes a photo on Snapchat and uses the like black and white filter, and they think that they're a photographer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Duke produced like one live stream, and now he thinks he's like a savant when it comes to production.
Oh, good lord. That's not. Oh my. God damn it. I hate creators like this.
Oh, I love them because they make it so easy to clown on them.
That's true.
The,
That's true.
the jokes just write themselves at that point.
Has he called any of Min-Max's parents? Let's hope not.
Don't tempt
Let's
him.
hope-
Don't tempt
let's hope
him.
not.
He lives
God,
in the
no.
same state as Zeldacast Arts. So don't tempt him.
Hell. Jeez Louise. Hello, Ace. How are you? All right, let this continue.
Also made when trying to put on something like this. This is not an attack to stop the production of Min-Max. This is a call out on mishandling supporters' hard-earned funds of over $100,000.
Pause.
I want this project to
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is an important thing. Yes, the GoFundMe did raise roughly over $100,000. However, GoFundMe takes a fee. Also, too, in order to not get screwed over in taxes, they took the tax thing. So they were roughly left with $72,000. I think that's important context because like when you hear $100,000, you think just a flat $100,000, but
Right,
I think
right.
the context of what they're actually working with is important.
Yes, that's true. That is true. Yeah, because if they have 30%, they do take a certain GoFundMe does take a certain percentage. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much exactly. I think it just depends on how much you actually raise.
Well, they in their because about a month before their first episode release, they did release a full transparency video detailing on where all their money went, because these guys are not scammers, despite what Duke wants to tell you. And in their thing, it shows the GoFundMe fee was about $3,900, and then the tax buffer was $24,000, and roughly $24,000, leaving them with about $72,000. And keep in mind, any screenshot of money that you see throughout this entire thing is any number that you see money wise from Duke is directly from Min-Max themselves. So Duke is purely going off of speculation here, because and this is the unfortunate thing, right? So far they've successfully produced season 1, because obviously episodes 1 and 2 have been out already, and then they're editing future episodes. Who knows? They could run off with the money for seasons 2 and 3 right now. But until we see suspicious purchases on their end, or seasons 2 and 3 never come out, we can't call them scammers just yet. This is the fickle thing when it comes to calling out GoFundMes or Kickstarters, is that you kind of have to wait and see if they don't do anything with the money or mishandle it in some way.
It's Pocahontas space, mostly.
At
Exactly.
Maya's
Thank
Indulgence
you, Reese, for
became
being
a
a member
member.
for 17
At Maya's
months. I appreciate
Indulgence
it.
celebrates 17 months of
Dang,
membership.
I can't believe it's been. I can't believe I've had memberships for that long. Holy cow! But no, thank you,
Hell
Reese, for the
yeah.
17 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, exactly. That's the problem. Like, not everyone is going to be a completionist, right? Not everyone is just gonna, or a Keffels. Not everyone is gonna just take the money and fucking run, or not use the money for anything at all and just hide it out for years and years on end. I mean, look how long it took for the completionist to get caught. You know,
Well,
or
that was an
to-
actual like charity thing, but yeah,
yeah.
it when it comes, and like so far, like misappropriating funds, I think is a grossly the worst that you can criticize Min-Max for is that this is their first like big production. right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we have to keep in mind that these guys are short. For one, they're shorts creators. For two, they're martial artists who use GoPros or their own phones to film stuff, and then they have like wireless lavalier microphones that's connected to their phones or GoPros.
Hey, you know what?
So-
They're doing. They're more than what I could ever do.
No, and that's not me criticizing them. I want to make that clear. That's not me criticizing them. That's me giving the context of like, yeah, they're doing shit that they probably never thought that they would do for a long time.
Yeah, no, and I'm not downing that either. I didn't think that you were saying that either. I apologize if it came across that way. But no,
You're fine.
what I was trying to say because I failed epically, my bad, is that's better than what I could ever do. Like my friends and I have talked about it. I've talked about this before, I think briefly, maybe not a whole lot, but we've talked about potentially setting up a way to where we can record or stream our sessions, our D&D sessions. We've recorded a couple of them, but not all of them. I don't know if we would ever want to do that, go that far, but we have recorded like a different couple of sessions, and I've thought about uploading a couple of them onto the channel as videos just for shits and giggles and to see what you guys think. And I know that there's an audience for D&D stuff, obviously, because most of you love D&D or at least are familiar with it to a degree anyway. And that's something that I've thought about doing, but I haven't quite put my finger on that yet or gotten the necessary approval. But we've also talked about potentially doing like what MinMax is doing, of making our own show, and wishing that we had the production and the money to be able to do that kind of thing. And that's something that I'll give them credit where credit is due, that they were actually able to get not only money together from their community, but to actually be able to pull it off. That's incredible. And it may not be perfect, but you know what? Hey, at least they're out there doing it. At least they're making it happen.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll screenshot it for you. You don't have to play the episode, but I will screenshot you what their setup looks like. And like, it's an actual set that they had built, and I think it looks amazing. I'm just gonna give you the overview of it. Obviously, like when it goes to like the individual cameras, you get better detail on like the sets. But they are fantastic for a lower end D&D live production. Again, this is not going to be any sort of like Critical Role where they get actual like voice actors and celebrities and like an actual company that to pour hundreds of thousands of dollars into like a singular set.
Right. Yeah. And all of the people in Critical Role are voice actors, and they've been doing this now for years and playing D&D for years. And I think I even remember watching when I first heard of Critical Role, of watching some of their older stuff that they had, and it's very different compared to what it is now, obviously, because they have the notoriety, they have the money, they have more of a fan base now than what they probably had before. But that's still like, that's a good setup right there. That's a great setup.
No, yeah, and like it's decently lit. The back, like the sets are nice.
Yeah, I like the pictures in here. Like the art's great. This is this is great. Like this is for it being low production, they look that actually looks a lot fancier than what I could ever do. That's great.
It's really nice, a set that they have going on. It's really nice. But let's continue
Legends of Adventures is another good one. Yes, that's another good one. I like that one too. Okay, let's go.
Succeed. For my friends, the ones who are a part of this, and to the fans who donated. What I'm about to provide is in hopes that this production gets to the level that we were told it would get to. And if I'm proven wrong, and they did do more in future videos after episode 1, I will be more than happy to take this video down, make a video offering an apology, and go into detail what...
I don't think you do that there, my guy.
No.
I think
No apology. No apology.
You might double down, I think, but little birdies might have said to me, I don't know, that you double down and you make yourself look more like an idiot, apparently. So, good luck with that one.
What I like about this
Listen,
production. With that all-
Timu Fred Durst just gotta keep rolling.
Oh my god. Emphasis on the rolling. Get it? D&D.
Yeah. Critical Role.
I'll see myself out. I'm done.
All being said, let's jump into this first slide, shall we? And as a graphics person and how I go about things, I see things a little bit differently when it comes to graphics. I work.
Yes.
This part is going to irritate me so fucking much because technically, by his logic, I'm more of a graphic design artist than he is because I spent 2 years in graphic design. You only spent 1, and you had to be taught that 1 year. But yeah,
Interesting. Interesting.
At a graphic design place for a year, and it taught me so much. It taught me everything that I needed to know about creating product or like graphic design within production. So this first slide is their layout. $100,000, and there is 52% dead space on your screen if you're watching this video.
Who the fuck cares?
You love this person.
Also,
before
also
you
too,
can
he's
get
there's so
filled
much
up
dead
like a
space. There's
Krispy
so
Kreme
much dead
donut.
space. If you look at any, and I mean any D&D live play that shows the players like on face cam and stuff, this is like typical overlay stuff. This is don't. I'm not trying to downplay what they do here, but this is all very uniform, very basic. Like this is what is to be expected from a mid-level D&D live play production. All the overlay and assets right here. This is perfectly normal for the space. I don't know why he's trying to make it out like it's not. It very much
I don't know
is.
either.
There, you can make an argument that like the camera should have been a bit more zoomed in on the individual players,
I think it's just
but
fine.
like, but yeah, it's perfectly fine. It'd be a bit annoying if you were watching on like your phone, I guess, but like it's
but
fine.
that's
It's perfectly
nitpicking.
fine.
Yeah, like this is 100% nitpicking. Like, what are you doing? Like, who cares that there's 80% dead space and without whatever? Like, who gives a fuck? My guy. Again, it would be one thing if they had shit production and did absolutely nothing with all of that money and you know, you were able to prove that they swindled their audience or their community out of that money. But again, as it's been pointed out, it's not a flat 100 grand there, my guy. It was what, 72 you said?
About $72,000.
Yeah, about 72 grand. Still a good amount of money. That's nothing to sneeze at. But you are an autistic fuck who just, oh my god.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better.
Oh, fucking hell.
There's 80% of dead space without the VTT on screen. You don't believe me? Here it is. That is all you see with the creators, and this is everything that you see for everything else. There's no reason why each of these shots need to be so zoomed out, and why these creators, you know, the creators that people wanted to see play together are so little.
They wanted
There
to
is
see.
no excuse for that. Why is there so much more space for the DM? They are the one leading this game. They should.
They wanted to see. They're the ones leading the game. I'm going to artistically point out how they're on that zoomed in.
Dude.
be a main focus for this, and they're not. And you want to know why? Because 25% of the screen is just back.
Yes, yeah, Kronos, they did. They fulfilled the promise for the donated money. Yes, they'll explain in their response. Now that I have seen with Nerdy, or some of it I have seen with Nerdy from what I was able to join him on last week when he talked about this. They do go over that part of it. You'll see that in their response.
Drop. Viewers are seeing more backdrop than the people they paid to watch play D&D together, and it's crazier when.
Nah, I thought you were streaming a live D&D campaign. That's hilarious. Hi, Trippy. First of all, That would take a lot of work on my part for me to be able to do that kind of thing. And I have talked about talking in behind the scenes of doing something like that possibly soon, but not happening anytime soon.
Okay,
So-
Huck. The second you start one, I'm gonna make a video accusing you of misappropriating funds.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say if you don't invite me, you were gonna do that. I'm like, well, you're invited
Oh no!
anyway.
Well, these videos in case you don't invite me.
Thanks. Okay, I see how it is. I agree. I think that would be fun, but that would take a lot of time and effort, the time that I do not have. Effort I have if I need to. I can buckle down and do it, but it's having the time to be able to do it and all of that. It's just that's not possible right now. I wish I could. Like if I were to do like a D&D group, I would invite Nerdy, Killjoy, Ash or whoever else wanted to join in that actually plays and, would like to join in on it, or Badwick even if he was able to do it, because I know that he's been playing D&D for a hot minute or whatever, but again, that would take more time than I got. So I've been doing D&D and watching D&D for decades, and I've never seen someone get mad about something like this, and neither have I. Neither have I. Over nothing. Literal nothing. If I don't get an invite, we'll make a doc and give it to Martin so he can... Oh, good Lord. Okay. All right, fine, fair.
When we get into more of this, how much this backdrop feels, or this set, feels more of a priority than the actual game itself. Moving on. This is the big kicker. This is what ticked me off the most. To remind you, if I haven't said before, they had a budget of over $100,000 to work with. Mind you, they had some fees that they had to pay.
And he didn't even donate, so none is his money. True.
Okay, Huck. He's the defender of the D&D community. He's their savior, K-Huck.
Oh my God.
And once they realize that they gave their money to the wrong people, they'll give all their money to him.
And he'll be a... Oh my God, no. No. No, no, no. No. No, no. No, no.
From GoFundMe, that's totally fine. That is normal. They also set aside 25% of that earnings to taxes. That is also very smart. So they had around, I think, $72,000 to work with by the end of this. They talk about the atmosphere. This is the first thing that they show.
Okay, at least you point that part out. Okay.
Within their budget breakdown. They talk about the atmosphere, which was made by Dark Hour Still Beat Studios, and nothing against them. I watched the video of them talking to the one, or the owner of the one who's going to be helping them make the set. Seems like a great guy and a lovely dude. And I want nothing but good to happen to them. So this is not against them in any way, shape, or form. So first of all, they talk about the set. They talk about this gaming table. They talk about this venue, and that cost them $7,144. When you first watch the first episode, if that is all we're going to see, if this right here is all we're seeing, why did they have to get a set and not just
You
use
need to truly
backdrops?
love this person before you can get filled up
Also,
like
Thank
a
you,
crispy
Digital
cream
35.
donut.
Thank you.
At Digital Sketch 24
another
super
thing, just
chatted
keep in mind,
$5.
they had,
Did his
like,
paladin
what we're
THR
seeing in terms of the
back
set,
so hard
it's
that
not
it gave
that's
him
not the only
drain
part
damage due
that
to
they had
whiplash.
built. For the intro that plays in every episode now, they had a whole like run through set and everything. You'll see them do like little action bits here and there. It's clearly not something that they scoffed at. They put in a lot of effort into making sure that the set was well done.
Yeah. And again, he's basing this at the time anyway. He's basing this off of the first episode that wasn't even released at the time yet, right?
No, episode 1 was released, and then within 24 hours he had made this video.
Okay, so it wasn't even... Oh my God. It wasn't even out a day, or within a day, even. God damn it.
Why even have a camera at all? Just loop a fireplace. Exactly, right?
Right? God damn it.
Do they do custom music animation? That stuff is expensive. Not animations, but they did have all the art and logos custom made, which is something he'll get into later on. But no, yeah, they put the money where it needed to. Let's just put it that way for now.
Yeah. And again, like we said, in MinMax's response, they go over that, or at least from what I saw of the beginning part of it, they go over that part as to what they use the money for and things like that, and they go into further detail. So
I'll still be able to see and use. You can get a very nice printed backdrop for like $100 each. Boom. That's $400 they could have used for that. Let me preface. These are my questions to them. These are questions that I would love to have answered. I would love to know their reasoning
also,
and rationale.
pause for a moment. If his thing is, well, you can just green screen a backdrop this, then what was the point of having this be an IRL game? They could have just Discorded it if that was the case. They could have just Discorded it.
Yeah, which they
The point of this series is to see the creators banter together in an actual studio.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Like the initial GoFundMe coverage was $10,000, and then it was raised to $20,000, and then it ballooned into like the $100,000 goal. Which so originally it was just going to be, let's pay for the tickets, let's set up some cameras, and let's play D&D. But thanks to the community, they were able to build an actual set. They have a full production behind it now.
Mhm.
Like he's saying that they didn't fulfill promises, but they're giving more than what they promised, because all they promised was, let's get some of your favorite creators together and let's have a fun D&D session.
Yeah, and their community delivered, and that's amazing. And that's incredible that their community was able to come together and make it happen for them. Despite, I don't know how long it was up for. Maybe, do they get into that? Do MinMax get into how long that was up for, or any of that information?
Yes. It's actually a very important part of the story, especially with this fucker later on. So the original GoFundMe was supposed to last a week, and they had to close it within 4 days, so that way it didn't balloon.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
Which is an important part of the story, because Duke constantly insinuates that they were just trying to squeeze money out of the community.
Dude, such a fucking idiot.
Behind what I'm trying to say.
swear.
Also, why get a crazy gaming table if you're not going to use it for minis and terrain? What was the point if you're using a VTT?
Okay, I hate to pause so much, chat. I'm sorry. I have to get this out. How is this any of your goddamn business on what they decide to do and not do with whatever donations that people were willing to give them? Okay? You are the only one that caused a fuss over this. No one else was saying jack shit, and we'll find out later why. I don't want to spoil it, because I already kind of spoiled it earlier with him not knowing D&D, my bad. But it's, again, you are the only one that is bringing this up. No one else has brought this up, but chat, you'll find out why later, if you don't already know. It's quite funny.
I bring this up because in their video of the breakdown, they talk about this gaming table and how cool it is, and they can't wait to play on it. The tech guy running it posted a video about the behind the scenes stuff. They show the table. It looks nothing important. And with the table, there's a big hole cut out where all of like the lights and microphones are being held up in. So why'd you go out of your way to make this grand table that's not even going to be like shown on screen or really even used for what it looks like besides just the players? We're not going to see this table in action with any minis or terrain. It does.
Oh my god, you were such an idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so dumb. You're a fucktard. Like 100%. Jesus Christ.
Doesn't look like it because there's a big hole in the center of this, and that's where all the lights and microphones are coming from. My next question is, why did they get a big open space venue where there's so much echo and not more enclosed space for better audio? There was a big issue, and I saw this in the comments everywhere, that some people were way too quiet.
Yes, Kronos. Yes, the table did come out of the funds. Yeah, because it's listed right here. Yes. I'm sorry, Nerdy. Go ahead.
This part will irritate me because his main thing is the echo. But then in his next video, he will recommend stuff that will make the echo worse. And listen, okay, this is coming from a guy who's had to fucking record shit in a warehouse before, okay? Unfortunately, you're gonna have to deal with fucking echo, especially if there were fucking microphone issues, especially with fucking lavalier microphones, which is what they were using. Okay, and I don't blame them for using it because with the foresight of that's the microphones that they're familiar with, and for the purposes of doing like future live action stuff, I get it. But point being, it's a warehouse. Especially if it's not treated specifically for a podcasting studio setup or anything like that, it's going to have echo, Duke. They're working through it. They listen to criticisms, episode 1. If you listen to episode 2, the echo is hardly noticeable whatsoever. And the first episode was perfectly listenable. It was just a bit of an echo. That's all it was.
Yeah. Wow. It is the first goddamn episode. I can't believe you chose both intelligence and wisdom as your dumb stats. True. So true. Dude tried charisma, but he failed. He gets a nat 1. He got not even a +1. He gets like a -2. Jesus Christ.
He tried raising up some Boulder Gates 3 companions and it failed spectacularly.
True. So true.
Here. So this pricing for what episode 1 gave us does not justify
It's pre-recorded? Is that right, Nerdy?
Yeah,
or is it live?
Yes, it's pre-recorded, but like they're live playing it, if that makes sense. So like they're all together in the studio playing together.
Yeah, okay. Hello, Miss Anstan. By the way, chat, let's give a special happy birthday to Miss Anstan, please. Happy birthday, Anstan.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. He's just I'm not hearing any legal issues. He's just a crying hater. Yes. That's essentially what he is. Yes. You're officially an old lady. So am I, technically. I guess. I don't know. I'm old. That's all I know.
Listen, the modern hip term is hag.
Oh, I'm a hag? Oh, okay. Excuse me.
Yeah. By internet rules, you guys are hags.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. We'll go with that. No, I did not know this, but okay, that's something new. I don't care. It is what it is. I'll be 39 this year, 40 next. It's fine. I've accepted it. It is what it is.
quarters sent over. To me, this does not justify anything. Moving on. The art. In total, the art cost them $2,000. Character art cost about $1,200. I'm not going to argue about that one. Character art is expensive. I've paid for custom character art. It can get pricey, so I'm going to give them this one. The logo design is outrageous. Once again, I work.
Then if you're not complaining about it, why are you bringing it up?
Okay, I work in graphic design. By the way, the graphic design place he worked at was like a low level, like local business type shit.
You need to truly love
also
this
too.
person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
After
whatever the artist and the person paying the art for, whatever price they fucking negotiate is between them. All right, and
yeah, exactly.
keep in mind with the thought of like, okay, we're gonna make this into a logo. We're gonna make assets. We're gonna make this stuff into merchandise eventually. We're gonna sell stuff with this logo. Let's compensate the artists because we're not gonna be able to pay them via like a royalties thing. That's not feasible. So yeah, let's give them a decent chunk of money up front so that way they don't feel like they were ripped off.
Yeah.
If they had the funds for it, $800 I think is perfectly fucking fine to pay for a logo that you're going to be using for fucking mugs and t-shirts and other bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's more than fair too. So, and thank you, Digital, for the 2, and we hit the goal. Thank you, chat. Thank you. We'll do the witch today. Why not? Okay, let me refresh this real quick, and then we'll get a new one going. You figure out how to make super chat audio be heard by others in a call? Oh,
was I talking over that? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I don't know how to do that.
There's a way you can do it. I will send you a tutorial on how to do that.
Is it like super complicated? Could I do it right now, or would it take too long?
You want to wait till after the show. You want to wait till after
Okay,
the
cool.
show.
Okay, far enough. Okay, no, and you were fine. You're fine. The next one that we get, I'll let you know. But it's no, you're fine. I muted them for now, but I can unmute them. Hold on, I'll do that right now. Thank you, chat. Thank you once again. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Yeah, I did not know that that's what Mitch had. Of course, of all people, Mitch having that. That's kind of shocking. Not gonna lie, but that's so cool. So okay, thank you.
At a graphic design company, I have made logos from people. I have made designs for other people. And not once, I don't know how much it's changed since I worked there to now, but not once did I ever get close to an $861 fee for creating a logo. You want to know something even funnier? Is I went onto a website that I normally use to get certain assets from. I legitimately typed in M Sword into the search bar. This first graphic right next to me, that is their logo. That is the logo that they paid for. The two to the side are pictures that I found immediately on FreePic. And if you look at both of them really closely, you can see where the inspiration for the design came from. Now, what I'm trying to get out on this, if I was making their logo and I typed in my stuff and these were the two things that I saw and I based it off of, this logo is not hard to make. What you do, either you take the assets given to you or you just remake them and then you put a little bevel on it and then you put some type of texture on it and that's what you get.
I love how he
legitimately
essentially has admitted in this section that he doesn't know graphic design. He fucking freebooted his shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just to get into it, he suggests that they should have gone to someone on Fiverr and grossly underpaid them.
What?
Yeah, that's what he's going to suggest in 5 seconds. It's just to get into it. It's fucking annoying.
What?
This guy's such a fuck. And I made the joke on stream, but it's just oh yeah, he wants to fucking pay some dude from Alibaba. I shall make you your logo. And then it's probably, dude, Fiverr is infested with fucking AI artists now. So you're gonna be fucking paying for AI art.
That wasn't racist at all, no. But yeah, that's true. I'm sure because listen, AI art is everywhere nowadays, and I'm not surprised. But yeah, again, he doesn't know art exactly. You can sit there and say that that's your idea of what what the logo could be or should be or whatever, or that's what you would have for your logo if it was you. That's fair, but to artistically point out the character design and the logo design and how much was spent on that is insane. And try to sit there and say, well, I would do this or I would do that. Okay, go for it, dude. Let's see what you got, Duke. Let's see what you got, Duke. Put your money where your mouth is. If you were to get $100,000 donation right here, right now, and you were to put on a show like what MinMax is doing, I would love to see what you would do with that.
I guess you can say he needs to raise his dukes.
I was actually going to say that too.
I stole a dad joke. Let's go.
I literally was going to say, let's raise your dukes, Duke. But yeah, I stopped.
Hey, great minds think alike. Great minds think alike.
True. They're very true. Honey, like and subscribe to my wife's channel so we can finally fix the audio. Right now it sounds like she's filming inside a potato with a sock over the mic. Excuse me. I hate you. Okay, let's go.
You maybe max an hour. I do not agree with that pricing with the logo design. I feel like they overpaid. I don't feel like they did their due diligence with.
Again. You're entitled to your opinion that the logo is probably not great. Okay, fine. You're entitled to that. But again, what business is it of yours to point out what they do and don't do? Again, each artist is different depending on who they went to for their logo, for their art stuff and all of that.
You need to truly love this person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
At Brian Isaacs 5,457
he couldn't pull it
super
off.
chatted $2. Does he wear Desi Dukes?
Probably. Probably. Thank you for the tube, Brian Isaacs. I appreciate it. Yeah, he's very much a Karen. Exactly. Yeah, he's a Duke Karen or whatever the hell you want to call him. I don't know. I was trying to be funny. It didn't work. It's like, again, what business is it of yours? And this is only, again, as Nerdy pointed out, this is 24 hours after they released the first video, and you have this much complaining to do. Oh my God. Like, that's insane. That is insane.
Finding someone who would do better with logo, I do not feel like that's a justified number. And this is coming from someone who worked in this space before. Moving on. The tech. Ooh, the tech. When I get to the tech portion, I have put on productions like this before. I have put on productions where I've had to use multiple lighting. I have had to put productions on where I had to use multiple cameras, multiple mics, all of that stuff to be able to put something on like this. Now, before I go into this, I will say, as a creator, and if...
Show it. Let's see it. Show it. Show us your stuff. Post it on your channel. Let's see it. I would love to see it. Go ahead. Why is he so heated? Good question. And you'll actually, without giving that part away, you'll find out later, chat. And Anstan, promise you, hang tight. You'll find out why. Not right now, but soon.
This is, an exciting project. Sometimes you don't think things through. Sometimes there's not a rationale on thinking things through on how you should go about what kind of tech and stuff that you should get. This part mainly comes from an experience that I've done and the behind the scenes that the tech producer showed as well. I saw what kind of lightings they were using. I saw what kind of cameras they were using. And
Metal Man, bro, think he got big tech PP? True. I hate that. That's gross, but yes, you're not wrong.
I have information here on how they could have done this better or, used money more wisely with the product that they gave. That is another thing what I'm trying to do. A lot of the stuff that
Yeah, burns with envy, super jealous. I feel like this guy in the video made a GoFundMe, which nobody contributed to, so that's why he's so ass mad. That's why he's complaining. That's not a bad assumption, but I don't know. Has he ever had a GoFundMe that you know of, Nerdy?
No. Crispy would have covered it if that was the case. He's been part of failed projects.
Okay.
But
okay.
No failed GoFundMe stuff as far
Gotcha.
as I'm aware.
Okay. But either way, he's envious, he's jealous. He's all sorts of ass butthurt over absolutely nothing. And guess what, my guy? You're bringing attention to Mid-Max in a good way because you're giving them the publicity. And guess what? Their stock is going to rise because of you. I guess that's a blessing in disguise with this. At least I hope so. But, yeah. You're dumb.
am justifying is based off of how they showed off their very first episode. Their first episode is a debut. You're supposed to show everything that people should really get to experience. If not everything, at least something. But what they delivered was so below average with the funds they got. So let me jump into that. For the camera and rec gear, I have written down here, they used a webcam for the DM. I didn't know which webcam they used. They used 3 Osmo Pocket 3 cams for the players. Now go back and look on how things look. If this was me running it, you could have bought 4 Logitech C920s,
Again, perfectly fine.
Yeah. I see no issue with that whatsoever.
By the way, the Logitech C920s, it's like, I know this because it was my first one. It's baby's first stream cam. It's what people use for Zoom meetings now.
You know what? I actually think that I have that camera. I'm not even going to lie to you. I think that I even have that camera that I got from my job. I'm not even kidding. I'll have to find it.
But like the thing is, right? It's like this guy is like, they're grossly mishandling money. But Khuck, okay, so like, imagine, right? You donate some money that's going to be for like a production for a D&D campaign, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you notice that like it's thousands of dollars have been donated to this, right? So you're expecting, okay, a little bit of a production value. First episode, they open up with a fucking 480p ass webcam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would be like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but I wouldn't probably make a big fuss over it. I would see what they had entailed and if they could make it work or something. I wouldn't do this kind of stuff though. Truthfully, it would honestly depend. Right? Like to me, and then again, I don't really when it comes to things like this, like I have zero clue about anything about producing shows like this or anything. So I have no idea what any of that would entail. Do you know that it would cause a lot of work and a lot of money, obviously, but I would not know the first thing about producing anything or any type of production like what Min-Max does or Critical Role or any of them do, right? I have no clue.
What he should, because like he's suggesting the Rode pod mic is what they should have used instead of lavalier microphones. Okay, listen, I'm speaking to you through a Rode pod mic right now. It's a beauty of a microphone, only $100, which is great for when you're entry level. But like, you have to have 7 microphones for people.
Yeah.
$700 microphones. That adds up.
Cheap.
Plus 2. And I again, love this microphone, but it's a hefty boy. Okay, you can't just put it on a fucking regular boom arm because that shit's gonna creak.
Yeah,
I know because I dealt with that for years.
Mm-hmm.
I have it on a regular microphone stand that's on my computer desk right now.
Mm-hmm.
But unless you buy like a high quality like blue boom arm or the Rode boom arm that they recommend that you buy with it, which again is well over $100 for both options, it's gonna creak, and also too it's just gonna be if we're talking like, because I'm only mentioning this because he's anal about the layout and the visual design of it. The fucking boom arm is gonna be a fucking eyesore to see.
Oh yeah.
Lavalier microphones have their flaws, and they're not my personal favorite. But they're simple, they're easy to put on someone, and when they work really well. And plus too, it's not an eyesore for the people. You can see the table, you can see the players really well. They're perfectly fine.
Yeah.
What Duke is suggesting here is just so dumb. All this video is just like, I would have done it this way. I could have done this better.
Yeah, exactly. And again, like I said a minute ago, show us your stuff there, my guy. You say that you have done it yourself before. You claim that you have. Show us your stuff. Is it on your channel? Post it. I don't think that you have a Twitter, but post it on your channel. Let's see it. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's see what you have done. Let's see if your stuff is better than what Min-Max did, or if it's up to par as what Min-Max did. Show us what you got.
I disagree with Nerdy John. Best one for a budget isn't hefty. Is the Singy mic. I got it on sale for $21 for around 30, I think. Well, if that microphone works well for you, more power to you. But I'm talking in terms of bang for your buck. The Rode Pod mic is an excellent microphone.
Not sponsored, by the way.
Not sponsored, yeah. Although Rode, if you ever want to hit me up.
I had to.
Dude, what the funny thing is, unintentionally, I became a fucking Rhodes sponsored fucking thing, because that's the majority of the microphones I use nowadays.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the next microphone I ever upgrade to is going to be the Shure SM7B, but. Yeah,
okay.
I'm getting us a bit off track. Let's focus on the video again.
You're good. When do we not get off track here, Nerdy? You know better. But no, and I have a what is it called? A Mayano? I can't pronounce it, but I've had this one now. I've had this one now for almost a year, I think, and it's worked fine for me. It's one of the better ones that I've had in a while that has actually done what it needs to do. So I'm happy.
My first microphone was a Blue Yeti. Keep in mind that was not something I paid for. That was something that was given to me as a Christmas gift.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. What was my first one? My first one was the one that it's one that lit up. I know that. I just can't think of what the brand name was off the top of my head.
Had the pretty lights.
It had the pretty lights. It did. I can't remember what the name brand was, but it was one that you got off of Amazon for like $20. So that one was pretty good for a while, but that one was on an arm, and it was such a pain in the ass because I was moving it, and then eventually the arm broke off. It was a whole thing. So, but yeah, no, this one has been working out just fine for me, thankfully. So, all right, good night, Kronos. Have a good one. Thanks for joining.
And you would have saved $665. I'm not sure what they mean by rec gear. It could just be the recording gear in general, but I don't know. So if it's just recording gear, that is
Nerdy. I will
Yes.
be right back. I have some scolding to do of a little Khuck and a Mr. Khuck at the moment because they are currently upstairs running around like elephants, and I'm going to go figure out what the hell is going on. So I will be right back.
Well, this is the intermission part of the live stream, folks. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. If you're new to the Khuck channel, subscribe, ring the bell for all notifications, and if you're feeling extra generous, donate or become a member today. But I hope you guys are all having a fantastic night. I used to work at Burger King. I took one of those extra headsets home. I don't know what they're called. I still use it for this day, like the wireless headphone. Yeah. You seem like a cool dude. Let's party. What a clean promo. I'm feeling extra funny tonight. Hope you're doing well, Reese. Hope you're doing well. But no, yeah. Khuck, like Huck to or like Khuck. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck was that sentence? But no, yeah, you'll see throughout this entire thing that Duke is just a nitpicking semantical prick. My on repeat song has a main lyric of "I'm scared of corners." Well, this guy wants to cut all the corners. What's up, my fellow D&Ders? No, you know what? I thought about this throughout the entire time I was reacting to this story, because I covered this on my channel. But like the way this guy looks is like what TV executives would have thought that like a cool adult would look like. Like, you get what I mean? He looks like he's trying to be like a decade younger than what he is.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. What are you sharing, Reese?
He's sharing his
What did you say?
OnlyFans in
Oh.
Discord.
I mean, I hope not. What are you putting in the chat? Okay, anyway. No, sorry. I had to go up there and figure out what the hell was going on. So, chat, I'm gonna have to probably restart my internet. We're gonna have to probably put this on hold for a few minutes. I was buffering quite a bit, and Mr. Khuck is not able to connect to the internet at all, and he's trying to get some work done. So I'm going to have to reboot my internet here. So I'm going to pause here for just a few minutes. We're going to buffer for just a few, like, not even that. I apologize, but I was asked to do this. Otherwise, I can't. I'm getting some slow connections down here, too. So let me try rebooting the internet real quick. I'm sorry, Nerdy. I literally
you're fine.
saw it, too. So let me try rebooting it. We're going to go offline for just a few minutes, and then we'll be back with this, I promise. So hang tight, chat.
And here the wild Khuck returns to her natural habitat.
I do. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that we're all connected here. Wi-Fi is good. It's been a minute since I've had to do like a full-on power cycle, so. Okay.
And we're back.
Are we back up? Are we good? 1 second. Let me do a refresh here real quick. Okay. Are we back up? Are we good? Okay. I've only showed that for a minute here or two. Hold on. Okay. 1 second. Let me get the live chat back up here. Alrighty. Everybody hear me okay? Nerdy, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Okay, perfect. Okay, fine, Reese. Gosh. Just asking. Just making sure.
You need to truly love this person
Thank you,
before
Middleman,
you
for the
can
two.
get
Thank you,
filled
thank you.
up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
At
Very true.
Metalman87 super chatted $2. Is he mad because he is bald?
Is he bald? That's a good question. I don't know. Is he bald though, Nerdy?
No, he's got that. He's again with the whole. Actually, I will send you a screenshot what his hair looks like because it's like that fucking. Like,
Oh wait,
frat
he's got
bro.
hair right there. My bad. I see it now. Yeah.
It's that fucking like frat bro-esque hair.
Oh, gross. Does he drink Monster, bro, and like skateboard on the weekend?
Oh, he strikes me as a monster drinking type, and I say that as a guy who drinks Monster.
Surprised his name isn't Kyle. Anyway, what is your palate cleanser there? Okay, Reese, I see it. I will play it here in just a little bit. Let's get to. I will play it after we're done with this video. I promise. I promise. I will play it when we get done with this. I kind of want to get back to this because of us having to stop for the rebooting of internets. So let's finish this, and then I promise I will play it. I promise. Okay? All right, let me reshare with you. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. We good now? Cool. Okay, all right. Let us continue with the video. You are all sorts of feisty tonight, Reese. Jeez Louise. I promise I will play it. I promise.
Very much not justified. That is an outrageous number for the type of quality that people got with what they bought. Player tablets. Oh, this is a fun one. Not necessary. They spent over $1,000 on player tablets because in this video of the breakdown, they said they were going to be able to look at the tab, like us as viewers, we were going to be able to see the tablets in real time. We were going to be able to see the players work with these tablets in real time. You didn't.
And you still can. Dude, like when you brought up the stuff with like showing the table and everything, okay, they don't need to show the table at all times. Not even Critical Role does that. Critical Role doesn't show the table at all times, do they? Maybe it's
Mid-Max actually did address this point right here. Initially, they did want to have like a live feed of all the player tablets, but it just wasn't feasible with what they were doing. And they were kind of crammed for recording. So like they did use tablets specifically for the game, which is obviously it's convenient, it's good. All the players can see what's going on the like the digital map. But yeah, unfortunately, they weren't able to do like a live feed. What we see in the episodes is, I believe, either just what was like the screen on like the DM's end, or like a recreation. I think David mentions that he recreated what the map looked like during the game.
Yeah, but still, like, again, they still have time if they want to.
You need
do
to
that
truly
kind
love
of thing,
this person
or if they
before
feel
you
like
can
it's,
get filled
hold on, I'm
up
getting
like a
another donation.
Krispy
Thank you,
Kreme
Metalman, for the
donut.
2. Thank
At
you.
Metalman87 super chatted $2. They said they would be live from Theron.
Oh my God, they run. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. That's funny. Thank you for the 2. But again, like, they have time to be able to do that kind of stuff if they feel that it's necessary, right? Because again, not everyone is going to be a Critical Role. Not everyone is going to be a fucking Legend of Evantress or any other type of D&D show that's popular out there, I'm sure. Or even a min-maxed. Not everyone is going to be a min-maxed, right? Again, you're nitpicking over stupid bullshit that does not fucking matter. And it's only after the first episode. If it were... Now, I will say this, and maybe this is a bit of a hot take here. If they had said after the first season, right, that they were going to have all of these things planned out, that they were going to have all these cameras, all these production stuff and set up and right, and they failed to deliver it even going into season 2, season 3, season 4, then that would be a reason to complain. Possibly, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's a bit much, I don't know. But again, but just, you're fucking idiot. That's all I got. Nerdy, you got anything else?
Oh yeah.
Good night, Aunt Stan. Thank you. Yeah, because again, it's like I said, not everyone's a scammer there, my guy. There are people out there that actually want to do stuff with their channels and want to actually make shit happen and actually like their communities.
I will 100% do a GoFundMe. That's like, guys, I need $10 million, and then as soon as it hits, oh, it's for a very important cause. It's for a very important cause.
Just because.
the cause is fuck you. That's why.
Oh, okay, well, fine. Fuck you back. No, I get you. No, I'm sorry. Continue. Once it hit 10 million, what were you gonna say?
Oh, yeah, and I'll fulfill the goal, the promise of the goal, and that's to never see anyone ever again.
True. Take the money and fucking run. Yeah. I mean, it's sadly people do that, and that's something that is obviously not cool. But hey, that's the risk that you get with, and that's like you mentioned earlier, that's sometimes the risk that people take when donating to GoFundMes or donations like that, because again, you just never know. And if you decide to, that's wonderful, and that's actually for a good cause, then great. But again, that's why people are very what's what I'm looking for here? Are very apprehensive on donating to these kinds of things because of people that take advantage. So, post-surgery, nerves reconnecting. What are you talking about? I accidentally pinched my nip and I felt it in my back. Oh, that's okay. Jesus Christ. What
See any of that.
With you?
Behind the scenes, didn't show or even mention that was ever going to be a thing. That $1,000, incredibly unjustified. The mic and sound. This was a big one. This was the big issue that happened with this video. And that was the audio was not the greatest. A lot of the times people were leaning way too back and it would sound like they were far away, or some people were a little too loud, and when they would laugh, it'd kind of blow your ears out a little bit. They used lapel mics. And obviously, I don't feel like that is the correct choice, because if you're facing these issues and if you're with a group that is also very active and moving around and athletic, they should have invested in 7 pod mics, which cost around $80, $90 each. You get 7 XLR cables and a decent 8-channel audio interface, all bought on Amazon. It would have delivered better audio quality and would have cost them $500 less than what they have now.
It wouldn't have, by the way, because it wouldn't have, by the way, because he doubles down on this point and does it in his response video to Crispy. It's like $300. It's like $200 less than what they initially bought, but it's such a semantical point. It really is, because they're buying stuff that they're familiar with. They're familiar with lavalier microphones, so that's what they're buying.
Yeah.
They're familiar with GoPro type cameras, so that's what they bought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. again, use stuff that you're familiar with and that you know how they operate. Yeah, I can't blame them for that. I wouldn't want to, if it were me, without having the proper knowledge or at least help anyway with, you know, that kind of setup, like with mics or whatever, or cameras or whatever, unless I was overly familiar with them, or again, were suggested these things by you, because I know you would, or anybody else for that matter, unless I know and have somewhat of a knowledge of these things, I'm going to go with what I know. Absolutely. And what can potentially work. And again, it's experimenting. You have to try to figure shit out. They're not going to be perfect right off the bat with any of this. You have to give them time in order for them to be able to get it together. Again, if they were not showing any form of movement on the show itself, right? If they promised that they would have the show out within 6 months, I don't know how long they said that it was going to take, but I'm just throwing that out there. If they said that it was going to take 6 months for the show to happen, and it had been over a year, 2 years, 3 years, with no updates as to anything going on with that, then you have a reason to bitch. Then you have a reason to question them and to put it out there for people to cover and to talk about. So, yeah. Just fucking stupid.
They also showed off the lighting. They said they spent $1,300 on lighting. I saw the lighting, and some of the lights I use in my own studio. Some of the lights that I used at live shows. And guess what? They could have used 4 LED aperture lights, and if they would have just lit them in a correct way, and maybe got 2 C-stands if they wanted to, it would have cost them $1,000. They ended up going a different route and spending an extra $376. I have made decisions like this. I have bought things being like, I think I need this, blah, blah, blah. I end up buying it, realizing that I never really needed it in the first place. And the difference between why I'm upset at this compared to what my thing is because majority of the time, all of that funds came out of my own pocket. I paid for them. They used not their own money. They used fan support for all of this. And again, that is why I'm upset.
Did they? Did they only use their fan money? Did they not pay anything out of pocket themselves?
So, and they'll explain this in their response video, but they had some technical difficulties with some of the microphones, some of the cameras, and some other stuff. So anything that they had technical difficulties with, Zeldacast Arts personally used their own equipment to help subsidize the situation. Because... And, you know, I might as well just say it here. They were dealing with a Texas ice storm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you mentioned that.
They were dealing with an ice storm in fucking Texas while this was all going down. Right? So, like, let's be honest, they were even lucky that they were able to get to their warehouse in the first place to film anything.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And...
yeah.
any money that was spent on like the microphones and any other equipment that needed to replace was reimbursed, and Crispy and this will be used a point against them later on in his response video. It's like, well, we don't know if you actually if you actually got the money back and you haven't pocketed it. Crispy asked them. They sent him a screenshot. So they're not mishandling the money still or anything like that. This guy desperately wants them to be scammers, but they're not. At least not that I can see as of yet.
Yeah.
But yes, anything that was not out of the GoFundMe was personally done by Zeldacast Arts. They are the main people responsible for getting this all off the ground, and obviously since they are hosting everyone, it's going to come out of like their personal pocket or like their equipment.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So they were essentially helping them out and wanting to, because they liked them, I guess, and wanting to just give them the benefit of the doubt and say, hey, we're going to help you out with this, here you go. That's
as
awesome.
As Neon points out, there is no such thing as a state-owned salt or sand truck, by the way, in Texas, because you don't get that weather. They don't get that weather there. So why would they produce?
We do, and they suck. Okay, no, I take that back. Okay, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Okay, Nerdy would know. You guys have something like that too, don't you? Like a Ohio State Patrol for like snow and shit like that. Yeah. It's again, we have that here, and it's MoDOT and IDOT because they're pretty much the same thing. Yeah, they're weird. So, but hey, you know what? They get the job done at the end of the day, and God bless them for it. But yeah, there are some states that don't have that ability to be able to do that kind of thing because they don't get that kind of weather. So the fact that they were able to even do this during the ice storm that they were having is incredible. That's amazing.
That is they are mishandling these donators' funds. The total cost, holy crap. Okay, the total cost for season 1 was $24,840. Now, some things that I didn't cover was them being able to fly creators down, housing them, make sure everyone was good, yada, yada, yada. You know what? I'm giving that one to them because if I supported them and I knew my favorite creators were taken care of, great. I want to make sure they're sleeping comfortably. I want to make sure that they're being fed. I've been to events where I've had those things. It's super freaking nice as the creator, and it makes you feel more ready to put on a performance. I've been in places where they didn't provide anything, and it sucks, and it's draining on you sometimes. I'm glad they took care of the creators. What I'm not happy about is they put down the remaining budget for future seasons is $47,321. People don't.
Oh my God, let's clutch our pearls, Nerdy. Let's clutch the imaginary pearls that they've only got $47,321.
And he doesn't show it. He doesn't show it here, but in their budget. Because keep in mind, all the numbers he gets is solely from their budgeting video. In their budgeting video, they showed that with housing and all the other costs specifically for the creators, it was a little over $10,000. So let's keep in mind with the fact that like the brunt of the money's already been spent. They're not going to buy a whole new set for season 2, right? They're not going to do that. They're going to stick with the set that they have for it. Any minor changes like switching out equipment, getting better ones, you can factor in for that. But most of the time, the money's going to be spent on probably something like new character art,
this person before
maybe
you can
costumes if they need to, or just flying people out. And as long as they have enough money for that, which is as shown to be roughly around $10,000, which they have more than enough of, season 2 and season 3 are guaranteed.
Yeah. Thank you, Metal Man, for the 2 and for us hitting the goal again. Oh my goodness, chat. You guys are awesome. Decaf Coffeezilla, true. Or Temu Coffeezilla. I like Temu Fred Durst better. That's funny. Thank you. Okay, we'll do Mr. Khuck in the dryer. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Yes, Metal Man is awesome. You guys are all awesome, though, by the way. Thank you so much. And Nerdy, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. I needed help. Thank you. I had a feeling that I was going to be like, Nerdy, come on, let's go. I was going to eventually be like that regardless. Like, we might as well do it now. So, but yeah, no, I appreciate it. I just didn't know if you were going to be available tonight because you've been working so dang much that I didn't know if you were going to be able to come on or not. I meant to ask you.
Oh no, you're good. I'm free as of the time being. Let's put it that way.
Wait, what? Okay, tell me later. Okay.
Yeah. My schedule's been freed up.
Oh, okay. I think I may know what that means, but tell me later. Okay, anyway. But yeah, but no, I appreciate it. Thank you, chat, again. You guys are awesome. Bro is like a professional hater from the Haters Ball, true. Very much so. Yeah, first time I'm getting this is your first time interacting with him too, right? Or have you been watching him for a minute, Nerdy?
No. I mean, maybe one of his shorts or TikToks came across my feed a couple years ago, but that's about it.
Gotcha. Okay.
The people I'm most familiar with are Cell Sword Arts, which are like the main contributor of the Min-Max team. They do obviously martial arts videos where they actually talk about. Sometimes they do videos where they talk about like anime weapons in real life, if they would be good or not, or like if like this anime character would be an actual like good swordsman IRL. You know, it's just entertaining content on their end.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
Donated to this series to make season 1 the big one. That's what people donated to. And if it did well, they were going to make other seasons. That's what I got out of those videos. That's what I understood.
Actually, the money is set in place for.
Okay, no, they're not. Okay.
The money is set in place regardless of season 1 does well or not.
Yeah. Again,
it's not if it does well. It's there regardless.
Right. And again, regardless of that too, they oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. Like, how do you expect for season 1 to go out with to be all out like the biggest show? What? No.
Well, it actually did really well because it did get over a million views.
Yeah, I'm sure that it did. I have no doubt of that. But again, like, how do you expect for season 1 of all seasons, not any other season? I don't know. He's bringing up a stupid ass argument that makes no sense. It literally makes 0 sense to have them go all out, all balls to the wall for season 1 when they're trying to, I don't know, be smart about this and to actually put on a good production and make it worth their while and make it worth their fans' whiles. Because, you know...
No, imagine if they blew the $72,000 season 1 and then season 2 rolls around and they have to do a GoFundMe yet again. No one would be down for that. So it's better for them to like spend the money on where they need to.
Yep.
And then just go from there.
Yeah.
Have money
and
set
it's their business and their community's business to a certain degree for those that donated, I guess, on what they decide to do with that. Because again, it's their channel, it's their show, it's their decisions. And again, if they were doing anything nefarious from the fucking jump, which we have not seen yet, then call them out. Right? But no, you call them out after episode 1, making yourself look like a fucking asshole. Good job there, my guy. Good job. Good job.
But instead, they spent 1/3 of their budget for season 1, the one thing that everyone wanted to see, and they're holding the rest as a just in case. I have some pinpoints here. They had a Q&A in their pinned comment for their first video. One of the Q&As was, how many episodes will there be? They said around 12 to 14 episodes. They didn't even know how many episodes there's going to be. Around 12 to 14 episodes airing every other week for about 6 months. Do you guys not know how YouTube works? There is so much that I can say just from that one video that is crazy that this is the planned schedule for this. The people putting this on are constant.
Do you know how YouTube works? I don't think you do. And you know what? I'll be perfectly honest here as well. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I don't even know how YouTube works. I will fully and freely admit it. I just go off the seat of my fucking pants sometimes, okay? And even then, I'm like, whew, I survived. Because, again, he's been doing this for how long? A couple of years?
6 years.
5 years? 6
years?
years? Okay, you've been doing this for 6 years, okay? Not a bad enough amount of time, right? That's, again, that's good for you, commendable, I guess. But even I don't even know. Nerdy, how long have you been doing YouTube now?
Since I was 14, God, 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years now, right? Even you have been doing it for 10 years. Would you say that you know how YouTube works to a certain degree, right? To be fair, to a certain degree.
Well, let me look at that sub count.
I'm just asking.
Not entirely. Not entirely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't either. I will fully and freely admit I don't know how YouTube works either to a certain degree. I do know, again, as I said before, that that YouTube is a finicky bitch when it comes to like their algorithm and shit, but that's just a given. Pretty much everybody knows that to a certain degree. But yeah, Mrs. Muted, hold up, chat, gotta restart. Shut up, Wookie. See what I mean? I don't know how YouTube works properly. I admitted it. Anyway. But yeah, that's... Dude, you're fucking idiot.
Putting out content. They are like putting it out like it's gumballs at a freaking gumball machine that's broken. You just keep turning the knob and gumballs keep flying out. That's pretty much how they go about doing their content. But for these long videos, for something that's super hyped and people are excited for, they're doing it every other week? Like, no. If people are hyped for this, man, you want to get those videos out. You're going to lose so much traction by doing this. And again, what happens if there isn't enough support at the end of their...
it's spaced out like this. For one, this is something that David has to edit himself along with his main content. So like he has to space this out. For two, it's scheduled like this so that way there's enough content until the next time they film. And they already have it all scheduled. I believe they're going to be filming in the summer. I don't know the exact date, but they said that they're going to be filming season 2 in the summer. So yeah, like an episode every 2 weeks. It's going to be just enough to last people. And then, it's like Duke is terminally online. You'll see from not just this response, but his other response as well.
Oh God.
He has the mentality of a shorts creator, where you gotta pump out stuff constantly if you want to maintain relevancy. But listen, different formats work for different people. So far, what MinMax is doing is working for them. So like. Duke fucking being on his high horse, like, no, you need to fucking pump out the content. It's just
shut up. But no, it is absolutely cringe. He is again, you're absolutely right. He's terminally online. He seems like it anyway. He's autistically pointing out the money aspect of things when doesn't even know half of the shit is it. Well, okay, let me ask you this. And I think you did mention it earlier, but again, I just want to double check with you because I don't know if you had mentioned this fully or not. So where did he got these numbers from? A video that they did? Now, did they specifically point out the amounts that they spent for like the microphones, the cameras, and all that? Are these amounts accurate that he's pointing out here?
Yes, because it's from their video. Yeah, all the money that you like any screenshot that he's poorly cropped is from their video.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
So
all of this info he's getting from them. Okay. I get
exactly. It. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Anything about the money, he's only able to speculate because of them.
That's wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, Yen, really? No matter what K-Hex says, I had nothing to do with that hit and run. What hit and run? Exactly. Shut up, Yen.
Hang on.
Yen.
A woman bad at driving. Typical. There we go.
God damn it, nerdy.
You see, you can call me sexist, but you can never call me transphobic.
No, I've never known you to be either. Thanks. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You see, I'm a very inclusive person when it comes to it, okay? As soon as you start identifying as a woman, though, I'm expecting you to get in the goddamn kitchen and make me a goddamn sandwich.
I'm gonna smack the crap out of you. God damn it.
Episodes. We just saw their first episode go live. You want to know what happens with every D&D stream that has their episode 1? Their views fall by like half or even 3/4. And it just keeps going down after that. The longer you go, it keeps going down. How do you guys know that you will have enough support?
How the hell do you know this? How the fuck? Like, oh my god. How do you... Again,
this is actually a fairly okay assessment on his part that like But like that's just the nature of like doing a multi-part series on YouTube. It's not just D&D. Yeah, first episode's always going to be the one with the most views usually, and then it falls off from there. But
that's fair. But I mean, again, like, how do you know this? I mean, yeah, you can assume that after the first, second episode, or I'll go as far as to say even the first season, yeah, are they probably going to be high in views, like what they would like it to be or what they're projecting it to be? Who knows? We don't know. But again, it's like I mentioned earlier, what he's done as a blessing in disguise, and this does happen on occasion with some channels, is that get wrongfully called out, is that he brought more attention to them. So guess what? People are going to be, even more people now are probably going to be watching the show than what was before.
Mm-hmm.
Baseless, not gonna lie, multi-streaming editing feature source from the content spot. What are you doing? Yeah.
I don't even know the context here, but bomb womp.
Yeah, what are you doing? But yeah, you're funny. But yeah, he played himself like a typical Karen, exactly. Oh, you're saying how you will make money? Oh, that's fair. Okay, fair enough. But again, like, you brought more attention to them than what they probably would have gotten. So, congratulations on that one, I guess. It backfired. Whatever plan that you had backfired.
By the end of this, to use that $47,000, what are you going to do with almost $50,000 of fan support? And moving on to other things as well. In Texas, about the end of January.
Their second episode is 281K, by the way. That's amazing. That's awesome.
January, there was a big storm.
I mentioned earlier in the stream, and like that's over half of their subscriber base. So analytically wise, they're doing perfectly fine because you want at least 10 to 15% of your subscriber base to be constantly watching your videos.
Yeah, that's true. Yen, may I help you? May I help you, Yen?
There we go.
Yes.
Fuck. Yes. So what's the fucking deal? So did these people have like preconceived or like prearranged like commitments to their fan base of what they're going to spend the money on?
So basically, what this is, a bunch of martial arts YouTubers got together and was like, "Hey, we're going to do a GoFundMe. The GoFundMe is going to be for covering travel expenses, and we're going to film ourselves playing a D&D game." The goal initially was $10,000 to again cover expenses because these people are from out of state or out of the country. One of the people is from the UK. And then the GoFundMe passed the $10,000, so they made the goal $20,000. It passed that, went into $100,000. The campaign was supposed to last a week. They closed it after 4 days because they didn't want to balloon the money.
Right. Wait, why didn't they have it?
Well, they had the goal. I don't think, honestly, judging from these people, I don't think they knew that they could like cap a GoFundMe money. But like they stopped. But they stopped it within 4 days because they got the $100,000, and so they spent that money not just on flying people out, but to do a whole production. They built a set. They bought cameras. They bought lighting equipment. They bought basically the whole shebang.
Right.
For context of this guy's video, he had uploaded this video not even 24 hours after the first episode. And he's trying to accuse them of scamming and misappropriating the money. Basically, he's trying to say that they're pocketing the money to some degree when they've been fully transparent with the money.
Well, okay, so the thing I would give them, if I'm devil advocating here, if you're making a GoFundMe and you specifically state it's for travel funds and then you use it for something else, even if it is for the show, that would be, at least for me, that's not using the money as you intended for the GoFundMe. You would need to like, okay, yeah, again, I can see the critique here, I'm not gonna lie, but you would need to.
Let me show you the let me show you the advertising video that they used for it, because it is on their channel still.
Again, right, like this is the issue you're going to come into. It's like if some people have given them money and they gave it specifically for travel funds, them cooking up a fast that it wasn't specifically used for travel funds is kind of valid. But again, I understand it's not like they're not pocketing the money, right? It's not like they're like, oh, it's not like a Parlo situation, right, where they're trying to fly out their gay boyfriend to like give them sloppy toppy, right? It's still for the show. Like, I understand that point.
Yeah.
But again, it's like when you're doing a GoFundMe or you're doing any kind of donation thing, you need to be so fucking careful, right? With like how you're actually using the funds. You need to have it so it's in line with what the actual donation goal is.
Right.
Why is Jack explained?
And no, I get you.
And people donated to see these guys get together and play D&D, and that's exactly what they did.
Is this it?
Right.
Yeah, I sent you the trailer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. So this is the trailer.
A lot of people.
Hold on. Let me make sure that I got everything aligned here correctly. Here, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Are you in the watch stream, Yen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go.
People have asked.
And asked.
And asked. And asked.
Oh,
and asked. And asked.
Would you guys play D&D together?
And we decided that would be a great idea. As long as I don't need to play a bard.
But everybody lives in different time zones and has different schedules, and that's complicated. So I invited everybody over to my house, studio. Sleepover!
You know I live really far away, right?
But we think playing normal D&D would be boring. And we know you want to see us as D&D characters.
So we're gonna play ourselves.
Yes, but I'm not playing a bard.
I wonder if I can get this through TSA.
And we want to do some really cool things like build a set.
And have a cool video setup with cool angles and stuff.
Buy me a flight so I don't have to swim.
Make cool character art of us and minis.
And if things go well, we'll even do a second campaign. But here's the thing, we need your help. We got a GoFundMe set up to really make things epic.
Guys, I think we're missing something important.
What?
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 Who's gonna be the DM?
5 reasons that they should let me Dungeon Master for them. I don't actually have time for this bit, but Jack, you have to play a bard. I'm not sorry.
Damn it!
A lot of people have asked.
And asked.
Okay,
there you go.
Okay, that does make a lot more sense now. Okay.
So yeah, that's exactly
the way that, again. Yeah,
go ahead, sorry.
This is how because I was under the assumption that the GoFundMe was specifically set up for the travel funds, if that's the way it's being portrayed. But yeah, no, that does make a lot more sense now. Listen, before Jack is Slaves tries to kill me in the chat, okay? I see you. I was
I get what you mean. But, and also, they were gonna, I think after this, and we watch Reese's Palette Cleanser, because I promised I would after this. But after Reese's Palette Cleanser, there's a video that MinMax responded to about this particular one, and they go over more of what the funds were for and things like that too. So they go over, and they respond to Fuckboy over here. They respond to his response and all of that. They get into more detail with that too. Now, some of it, like I mentioned earlier, and you probably weren't here for it. I was with Nerdy on when he was reacting to this last week. So I caught a little bit of it, but I didn't get to finish it because I had to go. But yeah, they go into more detail as to what happened with what and all that too. So there you go.
Oh, but because I've harassed you and derailed your stream, do you wanna cleanse or something to annoy you? Check the DMs.
Oh boy.
Depends on how you look at it.
What?
That's in Wolf Meshes.
What?
That's in.
Are you talking about Jar being the new co-host?
Is he co-host?
He is a co-host. That's right.
What?
Yeah.
What with Flatley and Maga?
I'm sorry.
Did
I thought
Bun
this
get
was new.
canned?
I thought you guys already knew this. Yeah. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really care
Jar-
about prolific YouTube channel wallbangers, to be honest. But
Jar is a new co-host.
Crazy. Yeah, he has me blocked. So he didn't reply.
Jar Tent is going to be very interesting.
I miss this. I very much miss this. Yes, Reese, you can come in here if you want.
Oh yeah, I gave it to Becca. He was alive.
I totally. I must have missed this. What on earth? Oh, good Lord. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Reese, come on in here if you want. Go for it.
You have to. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah.
As an official ex-co... Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. All right. Not only am I here, I'm a fucking mod for some reason. I'm sure it was a mistake, so I will not ban anyone until I talk with the owner. Okay. Oh, there's the end. Did you mock someone getting raped as a child? Oh, Jesus.
And then yeah, that's
wow.
because he had me blocked because I forgot he had me blocked, so he didn't reply to it, weirdly enough.
Oh, God. Okay. Reese, yes, my darling, how are you?
Hi, I'm great. I'm free.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm
good.
free.
Okay, so do you have input on this, or what do you have to say about this? Oh God.
Thoughts, comments, concerns?
I mean, they just started adding loads of fucking people and asking loads of different people, so I've heard behind the scenes. So they're just trying to grab anyone they can get, it seems.
I wonder if I could become a co-host with just a robot. I'm sure he would love that.
That would be interesting, like a frenemies type of
very
thing.
interesting.
Yeah, frenemies, except I'm bullying him, and there's no friend in the frenemy.
But no, but it's the perfect contrast. Okay, he's a wannabe MAGA dude, and you're a trans person. It's perfect.
Yeah, I'll head up
You can be the
Flatley's
new
line at some
diversity
point.
hire.
Yeah, I'll hit up Flatley's line, see if they want to do a quick Q&A panel.
I mean, go for it. I don't see why not. I mean, if that's what you really... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. So, is this, like, real, though? That's my question. Hi, Q. Oh, my goodness. We got everybody in here now. Hi,
Man,
Q.
I heard you guys were talking about some fucking D&D F slurs in here.
Yes,
So what's up with that?
I mean, talking about Jar.
Yeah, well, right now it's about Jar. But yes, we
Oh,
were...
it's about Jar, so I'm still correct somewhat.
Somewhat.
Well, we derailed to Jar for a brief minute, but yeah. We were going over this one-shot Questers video that started off this whole drama.
Yeah. I literally told you in the group chat yesterday about it.
I
you
missed
replied.
it. Did I?
Yes!
I am so... Yeah, I must have, and I'm sorry. I must have forgotten, or I don't know. I don't know how I could forget that. I'm sorry. The last couple of days have been very hectic for me, and I apologize. But if I did, I didn't remember me doing that, but okay.
To be fair, we've said a lot in the group chat.
That is, yeah, well, and I've been kind of out of it for reasons, so I don't remember me responding to it, but I'll take your word for it. But yeah, that is crazy. That is nuts. Wow. I wonder if it will actually happen. We shall see.
I've just asked Flatley if I just said, y'all do Q&As?
I mean, I did hear that Flatley was now a host. I heard that, but I did not. I don't know how I could have missed it or forgotten that Jar was now officially a host. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, that's wow. That is insane. That is crazy. Yeah, and good luck though. You really want to be a co-host?
Oh no, not really. I just want to talk to the guy on stream.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They have open callers when the stream happens. You'll be able to go in.
Listen. It's. Oh, they do they? Okay.
Yeah.
You should ask
They
Jar
do?
if he's still looking for his next hit of coke.
Interesting. Okay.
I stole all of his coke. It's all mine.
Apparently, the dude was like, when he was at Job Corps, he was like, he just was looking for his next hit, whether it was like snorting Adderall or coke or some shit like that.
Oh God.
As one does.
As one does.
Wasn't it? This one does. Wasn't it like, I don't know, didn't he abuse both? Or does
I
he
don't know.
abuse
I'm
both?
not shocked. I wouldn't. I
With
think it was something like that.
With
There's
how
so-
shot his brain is, I wouldn't be surprised if it was both.
There's so much weird jar lore that it's hard to keep track of after like 2 years. So
True.
It's like the mixture for like the Powerpuff Girls. He's got he's got autism, Adderall, Coke, Fent, and
he has all the
dyslexia,
acronyms.
all
He
into a
is
pot.
John. He's John acronym.
So true.
What's the chemical X in this equation?
I don't know.
Ben.
There you go. There you go.
We'll just-
There
yeah,
you
let's
go.
just keep it
That's
at the
valid. I don't know though. That's a good question. But yeah, that's rather interesting. Let's see what
No,
happens with that.
the chemical X is his black roommate.
Oh my
Ex,
god.
ex-black roommate. They
From
don't
the
live
ex,
together
yeah.
anymore. They broke up. Remember? They don't. They aren't.
Oh, they
anymore.
broke up. Oh,
They broke
man.
up. He
I
broke up
forgot.
with Professor Dreadlock. It's no longer a romance.
Yeah.
It's no longer the yaoi that we always wanted it to be for him. It's
You
now
by yourself.
now he's just hetero now.
Yeah, the chemical X is spelled EX in this situation. So sad.
Yeah. It still works.
Well, I would. Well, I mean, so. Oh yeah, that's right. I do remember hearing something about Dreadlocks moving out or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I forgot about that. What did you come into? You came into Chaos Nintendo Mail. What else is new?
I'm here. I'm here for. I'm here for the white quantum TV. I'm here for the white quantum TV.
Again, as I said in Diesel's live stream, he's not quantum TV till he strikes someone.
Well,
I'm hoping that's me.
And say
not.
the night is still young. You know, there's still a chance.
Listen, okay, if he strikes me, do you know how much attention that's going to give to my channel, Khuck?
Oh yeah, that's true. But
Listen,
still, I hope. But we
dude.
don't want him to do that, though. That's a no bueno.
I want to war,
I get it.
Khuck. I want to war with a retard. Okay,
No, you
This
don't
is-
get
this
it.
is-
I understand. I understand Nerdy John, okay? Because when I heard that Jar was just like, I'm gonna take out Lyle's support system, I was just like, yes! Come after me! Come on, you stupid clanker, do it! I need
John
this.
just wants an easy win at this point. Just give
want-
me an
Dude.
easy dub. Just give me an easy dub.
It's like
yeah.
it's like if a one-armed child with cancer tried to fight me right now. It's like
Nice.
such an easy win.
Yes, yes,
So,
yes.
okay, this is
Still.
No, it's funny you
disavow.
It's funny you mentioned that because I just read a headline tonight at work, and this is completely unrelated to the stream. I just want to read it because John mentioned amputee.
Oh, God.
This is the headline, and this is real. This is a real headline, guys. Quadruple amputee pro cornhole player charged with murder in Maryland shooting.
I have so many
cornhole?
questions.
Oh
I have
yeah,
so
I
many
heard
questions.
about that. Yes.
How the fuck can he hold a gun if he's a quadruple?
That's what I. So
amputee?
my question is: was he arrested armed or unarmed? That's what I want to know.
Do you think,
mean,
do you think Johnny's like
I
rich?
do.
Oh my god. Has
I
anyone seen
swear
Johnny
the Lord
English?
Jesus.
Wait. Okay.
Reese,
What
have
if
you
like
seen
it
Johnny
was?
English?
What if the gun was strapped to his head like a GoPro, right?
Well, okay. Here's the crazy part.
Horrible
Apparently,
people.
apparently he was also driving when he shot the guy.
What?
I think it was like a Johnny English style wheelchair where the gun comes out of the armrest.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yes.
That'd be based. Not gonna lie, but oh my god.
K-Huck says
Y'all
base to a
horrible
mass
people.
shooting. Nice one, K-Huck.
K-Huck is pro murder. You heard it here first.
I did
K-Huck,
not. I'm just.
you were just like, oh, that would be
I
awesome.
hate all
That'd
of
be
you.
awesome.
I hate
reference
every
to
see-
one of you.
You see,
That is not
and
what
you
I
know,
meant. And you know it.
K-Huck
God damn it.
K-Huck believes that there should be a certain cleansing going on right now, a cleansing of a certain group,
You know which one.
So true.
and that's Jar fans.
I did hear K-Huck saying some very anti-Iran messages
Yeah,
earlier.
okay.
So
Yeah, okay.
Check it.
Listen,
Shut
and
up,
guys, before
Drop the
before
DMs, buddy.
before K-Huck went live again, when she came into the VC again, I heard a German accent.
Shut
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just
up.
saying.
You did.
So true.
Just saying.
Yeah, it'd be from
Have we
never
ever
mind, I'm
seen
shutting up.
Have we ever seen Khuck and Netanyahu in the same room? I didn't think
You
so.
need to truly love this person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
Thank you, Metal Man, for the two.
You know, Khuck did once share an IRL photo with me, and it was her torturing Palestinian children.
Man,
I did see that.
I always knew that when she was always talking up Netanyahu in such a positive light. I don't that was crazy.
Come on my screen. Come on my screen.
We are getting super fucking derailed.
What else is new? K-Hug put me in a disturbingly large sock and bashed me against the kitchen countertop. Oh my god!
I did see quarantine photos. That's true. Yeah. Have you seen that video of that guy driving and there's a car in front of him and he's screaming Netanyahu like he's summoning Maharaja from JJK?
No!
Oh my god, let's go.
No, I'm scared.
It's great, just like Netanyahu! Netanyahu! Summon a fighter jet and take this guy out who's in front of me!
Oh my god. No, I've not seen that video, but I need to now. That's hilarious. We always got to go to war with Iran with K-Hug. True, Metal Man. True. You figured it out, chat. You figured it out. I got called out finally. Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's so over for you.
I've actually seen that Khuck was
Google
called
Docky.
singing
I
the
expect
original.
to Google Docky in the morning.
True.
Yeah. So.
We actually have live footage of Khuck singing the original version of Jar's intro song, Roll the Clap.
Wow.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Drop it. Go ahead.
that's crazy.
Roll the Clap.
Oh, that's hilarious. But no, yeah, what else is new that we get super derailed here? Like what? But that's interesting about Jar, though. Not gonna lie. We'll see what happens with that, I guess.
Your connections are interesting as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck to Jar.
I know. Well, I expect a Google Docky from all of you in the morning. Or at the very latest, you have 24 hours to make said Google Docky and expose me. So.
But I was saving mine for when you hit 10,000 subs.
Well, then you can do that now, and then you can build it up to later when more stuff comes out.
You are 10% out the way that.
But it's not as juicy the second time around.
So is this now wall clappers?
So now it is wall clankers. Oh my god, that'd be funny.
God damn,
if they
clankers!
into that, that'd be funny.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically, I don't know if they will or not. We'll see. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
It'll be great.
Wookie, shut up.
It'll be great, right? Because Jar just has to stay silent on every single stream talking about ACC drama, or else he'll lose a relationship.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah.
He got bullied into getting the job.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did he not think about that before he applied? Like, what there are?
I don't know. There is no application process.
Like, Wall Smashers doesn't really talk about like ACC drama. They just talk about Discord shitter drama.
I'm sure that could be an easy way of saying that. Yeah.
You know, I mean, maybe they'll move into a new direction, but like usually, and this is not me bashing the show. I want to clarify that it's just usually like, oh my god, sub 200 subscriber shitter is in war with other sub 200 subscriber shitter.
Yeah, or you'll burn the world when you see some interesting takes.
Oh my fucking god!
But yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see what happens with that, I guess, and we'll keep a lookout. So, yeah, I don't know how long that will last, but maybe for a while, maybe not. We'll see. So, when does the sock cross into disturbingly large? That's a good question. I don't know. When does the sock cross into disturbingly large? Any one of you want to answer that?
I don't even know how to answer that, really.
I don't either.
The moment that it is too baggy for your fist.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
I didn't think that I would actually come out with a semi-intelligent thing to say then. Holy fuck, that actually kind of works.
No, that's fair. I don't know. I'd have to actually. I've never thought about that before. So that's a very good question there, Metal Man. Oh goodness me. Well, do we want to get back to this video? Jesus,
yes.
I know we had such a derail. Do we want to get back to this video and finish this up? We've got like less than 10 minutes.
Sure. I have watched this guy. Has he cried yet?
Yes, he's cried in the
Okay.
beginning, and then
Okay.
Khuck's about to get to the part where he cries again.
Okay. All right.
Oh, great. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Y'all ready? Okay. Here we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
That happened.
I'm gonna
Then
go back
Ice
into
Storm,
chat
and
until
you
you're
know
done. Bye.
Okay. Bye, Reese. Thank you.
Bye.
what, we had ice and snow everywhere for about a week, and then it was gone. I point that out for a reason.
Ice in America?
Because what they
Beautiful.
say here is mind-boggling to me. In their other Q&A, they say, will there be any live action scenes? Yes, but not for season 1. Not for the season that people donated for. We only had 3 days
Again,
to
in their
film. And the
GoFundMe campaigns, they never promised live action bits for season 1. It was just purely to get everyone together to play D&D.
Yes, they state that in. They say that in the whole thing.
Yeah.
I may watch that actually. What's it called? Because I know I've recognized at least a good portion of those people on that panel.
It's actually surprising. I mean, if you like D&D, it's surprisingly entertaining. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Min-Max,
yeah. All of them do like really cool videos talking about like weapons and fighting styles. It's actually really cool. Like how like there's like a duo over really high energy. Sometimes it's, for me it's a bit annoying, but I like when they're like talking about the logic of like, would this weapon actually work?
No, yes, also
Right.
Arts. I love their channel, and then the Archer guy. He pops up on my TikTok feed, and I watch his stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Texas ice storm meant we couldn't shoot outside for live action bits. In future sessions, we will have some live action highlights of cool moments, and we may revisit some in the best moments for season 1. They may! They're not even promising you that you're getting what you donated for season 1.
Wait.
No! You
Your
freaking
voice
do
is
that because
cracking,
that's what
buddy.
you guys.
Well, if they're doing stuff as an actual like thing, right? I can imagine that a reason maybe, right? This is me speculating that they aren't doing stuff for season 1 is for safety certifications and stuff like that. Because if they're doing live action parts and they're using, even if they're like practice weapons, I can imagine you need to get this stuff
imagine
sorted.
the insurance.
No, yeah, they only
company.
had they only had 3 days to film the D&D
Right.
session. Plus, too, that you're dealing with a fucking ice storm, and even you're in a warehouse where it's fucking freezing. It's just not optimal. Hey, let's choreograph this one specific fight scene.
Right. Yeah. Let's.
And they did do like let me because like in the intro you'll see that they did do like live action bits for the intro for all the episodes, but doing like little live action bits for like an intro is different than like let's choreograph a fight scene that's supposed to highlight this part of the show.
Also, do you
Yeah,
does he
exactly.
have any idea how long it takes to actually choreograph a fight scene?
No,
I don't.
no,
but I
he
have to
doesn't.
imagine it would take a while. Like I feel like that.
No,
that's
he doesn't, because spoilers alert. He has a whole plan on how they should have actually filmed the whole D&D session.
I know.
should have
They
been
want-
one day,
one
and then
day.
the next day should have been all the choreograph.
Yeah,
exactly.
I would never want to literally be doing a live stream for like 12 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, again, because you've got to think about that, right? They've got to actually D&D the stuff they're going to choreograph. Because I'm imagining, right, that this stuff has got to happen in the episode first, and then they've got to think about like, okay, let's listen back to this. How would this actually work? How would it work with the characters and stuff like that?
Yeah.
How would it play out? Because I'm assuming you'd have to redo. Because I'm guessing if you're doing a fight choreography thing for like a D&D episode, right, you're gonna need like to actually remember lines and stuff like that of what you said, what bar for bar in an episode.
Yeah.
It would take a while. Also, hi Moon. I like Moon. Moon was one of my chapters. T. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. There are scenes in John Wick that weeks to get it the way that they want it from planning to execution. Oh yeah, I'm sure. And it's not just with, you know, obviously John Wick is an example, but there's tons of other TV shows and movies and things like that to where if there are different action scenes and stuff, I'm sure it takes weeks and weeks for them to plan out. So then that way they can get it right. And even then, sometimes even with the best planning, sometimes it doesn't end up being right. There's different situations that can arise from that kind of thing. But yeah, so all right.
Yeah,
Let's see what
exactly.
else he has to say here. We're almost done with this. I think we got like 8 minutes. So
As promised, what we were going to experience. They also say, we also know that the audio was quiet at times. There were some recording issues, but we are working to make the best of what we have. Season 1 had to be planned, filmed, and edited very quickly. Because of that, we didn't have much time to test and troubleshoot our tech. We are already hard at work on planning and logistics for Season 2.
He's shaking.
Why? Why did you
so
guys have
mad.
to plan,
Oh,
film,
fuck.
and edit this
He's
so
got a snap
so
back.
mad. He's so mad.
He's going
He
in
wants
fast.
to be a part of it. He's the prom date that wasn't picked at.
True.
No, you don't understand. He's like powered up. He's put the snapback backwards. He's going
He's
through.
tucked. Well,
Listen, guys. He's just gonna keep rolling.
I want to know why
really?
why he feels the need to tuck his ears underneath his hat.
Yo, I really don't like this D&D stuff, man.
Yeah, well, Nerdy just
shit's
called
hilarious.
him the Timu Fred Durst, by the way, guys, if you haven't caught
name's
that
Yeah,
already.
I may have mentioned in Diesel stream. I'm like, yo, bro, the early 2000s called. They want that goatee back.
No, for
Well,
real.
Nerdy and I were saying earlier, because he pointed out that, what did you point out about his hat, or his hair? His hair was like your typical, you know, bro hairstyle or whatever, and I'm like, does he drink Monster and skateboard on the weekends?
My ears pin back because it's more aerodynamic.
So true.
So true. I'm built like a
watch me
fish.
roll this dice.
I'm loving it. I'm loving the snark. I'm loving it. It's great.
quickly. Why? Give us a reason why that had to be done as fast as possible. From my point of view, there's no excuse. You guys just wanted to get the series out because there was hype around it, and you guys wanted to get those views and that ad revenue instead of taking your time to put effort into this series that people donated to. But instead, you went, now we're going to chase the views. Please explain.
And people donated to. Let me rage and bitch and moan about people
Look
donating to.
at that freeze frame. Look at that freeze frame. He's seething with anger.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but I have a knack for pausing it just like I don't even mean to do it. I'm pausing at the exact right times. I don't know why. But yeah, no, he big mad. He's very mad.
Explain that to me. Also, why build a set if you were going to film live action outside? Oh, because
Q, damn you. Now all I can focus on is his ears and how they're tucked into his
I
hat.
know they're tucked
Thank
into
you.
his hat, and in every video, he tucks his ears into his hat.
Maybe his ears.
Listen, his ears are very cold. Okay, he has to.
Yeah,
keep
his
warm
ears
somehow.
are extremely cold right now.
Jesus.
Because outside wasn't an option, you
I've
scrapped
seen Nerdy
the
pauses, they're
entire
epic
thing
too.
that would make this series unique and so cool. I pray and hope we see something like that in the future episodes. Because if not, oh my gosh, what is wrong with you? Why did season 1 have to be planned and filmed and edited so quickly? I understand from a creator standpoint that scheduling between creators is very difficult, but they got 7 creators to figure out a time and scheduled to play D&D in around a month. If you see when they posted,
Yeah, but as Nerdy pointed out, and again, as we saw in that short, one of them was from the UK. And
Yeah.
all of them live in different states. Like, what? Like, oh, come on, dude. Like,
The Atlantic Ocean isn't that wide. You know, he can just
tarnished
drive.
on his mother or father's
He
side.
can
That's a good
just-
question.
He can just drive over.
It's like, again, well, where do... I don't know if it gets brought up, and I'm just morbidly curious at this point. Where do the other creators live? Nerdy, do you know? Or has it been talked about?
Not specifically, but I know Sellsword Arts is stationed in Texas.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think it would be plausible to assume that not all of them, even the ones who don't live in the UK, all live in Texas.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. I was just curious. But still, it still takes time to plan that shit out, to buy flights, to get rental cars and all this other shit that goes involved with, oh, I don't know, traveling, my guy.
Well, also too,
Hey,
they have to
we got
take
the
time
fun-
off of work because not all of them do this
Yeah.
as like a full-time job.
Yeah, gotta take time off of work, gotta, there's planning that goes into shit like this, my guy. This doesn't just happen right off the cuff.
Yeah.
You would know better, right? Because you've done productions like this on this type of level, which you have yet to show us. So
No, he is
You
experienced,
need
but
to
he's also
truly
not
love this person
experienced.
before
He's
you can
also-
get filled up like a Krispy
Thank you,
Kreme
Brian
donut.
Isaacs.
Brian Isaacs 5,400.
It's Schrodinger's production.
$2.
Yeah,
He's simultaneously
he's a
experienced but not
professional until he
experienced.
isn't.
Well, the thing that's interesting to me is just like, oh yeah, they were just really wanted to capitalize on like getting the ad revenue as soon as possible. Well, I've just done some looking. I mean, the fundraiser and the YouTube channel was created during November. The fundraiser was on the 24th of 2025, and the channel was created in the same month, right? The channel reached like over 60K like within 8 days, and then it peaked to like 170,000, and now it's just massive. If they really wanted to hop on that, like getting that monetization wagon, it doesn't make any sense, right? Because also you got to keep in mind they reached that well over the donation goal like really like soon during production around the GoFundMe. They got
Right.
over 100,000.
Yeah.
You think as soon as you hit the 20K, if they were really, really like, okay, we need to just get this out now, we're not going to do barely any planning, right? They would do it as soon as they were able to get everyone in country.
You'd
I know
think
I've done
that.
that extremely quickly, but yeah, it doesn't make any
No,
sense.
that makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not faulting that.
Also,
Yeah.
too, if we're going with the narrative that like, oh, they're just taking money from the poor, innocent D&D community. Why did they shut it down after 4 days? Why didn't they leave it up for the full week?
Right.
Also, the majority, not majority. I would say, if not all the D&D community except this fucking guy, they're all supportive of what they've been saying. So you're the only one here with an actual issue. It feels like. Maybe
Right.
I'm wrong on that.
Oh, well, yeah,
Well-
to your point also. Like, the whole thing about, like, oh yeah, they closed the commissions after a week. Keep in mind, the GoFundMe opened for, like, less than a week, right? Considering the fact it was made last year, it was clearly not rushed. They just had some issues.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry, what were you saying, Khuck?
No. I was just gonna say that. No, I agree. I think that if they were, you all bring up valid points. That if they were legitimately just wanting to do it for views, again, they could have done more obviously made it, but they didn't. They're actually wanting to make a good product and wanting to bring the fans to their channel. And again, they're wanting to put out something that they know that the fans will enjoy. Again, like I said earlier, not everyone is a scammer. Not every content creator is out to just make a quick buck.
And even if they were, consider the logistics of it, of the timing, the supplies, the people, the travel. If they wanted to make money, there's a lot easier ways they could have gone about it.
Oh, I'm going to tell you something so funny, actually. Their episode came out 2 weeks ago, right? And that's at 52,000, right? If I go to oldest, the first video on the channel, which was 3 months ago, was at 245K. And there's even one just after that, 3 weeks ago. Oh no, that is the episode 1. Wait, what's going on then? That's so weird. I think it one's the VOD one's.
You might be looking at the audio only episodes because they release the episodes
okay.
in the video format and then the audio only format. Because if we look at the video format, the first episode 1.3 million views, episode 2 281,000 views, and then the response that they made to One Shot Quester is 492,000.
Yeah, well, the point would be, right, if they're just trying to do it for, like, we need the money, right? they've been making videos on the channel before, like several months before, and they would have been making money anyway. Like, they could have kept milking this by doing short after short after short. You know, look at this, we're doing this. We're going to drag it out and out like a GoFundMe, people would say, like a GoFundMe scam would, right? Where they're just like teasing the shit out of everything. Which they've not done here in the slightest. They've been quite, like, just been like, hey, this is this, we're doing this. We're rolling for characters, people doing that, doing this. And then it's like towards the basically to the episodes.
This is a bit of a spoiler, but one of Duke's suggestions for them is to make because season 1 apparently is just so bad in his eyes, that they need to make season 1 a Patreon exclusive. Keep in mind, they don't even have a Patreon. But he's suggesting that they open up a Patreon and make season 1 a Patreon exclusive. So
that's so dumb.
That would be an actual scam. That would be an actual scam.
Yeah, that would be a
people have already
literal
donated
scam.
money to it.
Yes.
People have already donated money to see the season, but then you lock it behind another paywall?
That's yeah.
Yeah.
You're making some people pay twice, but you're making everyone pay once. You know.
Right. Yeah. It's just,
This is a mountain out of a molehill.
True. Yeah, it is. And just think of it this way, guys. This was done. This video was done 24 hours after the first episode.
No, not 24 hours after. Within 24 hours.
Yeah,
so it wasn't even a full
within
day.
24 hours, excuse me. Within 24 hours. Yeah.
I'm not gonna spoil it because you guys haven't seen it, but like when he lists like stuff that he could potentially provide, and I'm sitting there thinking, bro, if you are like shitting, pissing, coping, malding because you're so felted over these guys, if you're such the expert that you claim that you are, that you could do it so much better if you were involved, how about you do it yourself, bitch?
Yeah, exactly.
How about you do it yourself if you have all the stuff for it?
And before I watched Crispy's video, that was my similar thinking. Was like, well, what, haven't you done this yourself? Show clips of your other shows because he says he's done this before.
Yeah, show what shows you've worked on.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Put your money where your mouth is. Show us what else you put out there. You say that you've done this kind of stuff. Put your money where your mouth is. Show us your content. Show us what you got.
Or did your wife pay for that too? You know.
Damn.
Yeah, it sounds like there's some lore there. I might cover this at some point. Sounds really fucking interesting.
Sounds like there's
it's a drama that doesn't involve rape, so it's a fun.
It is a drama that is neither ACC or like fucking weird sex shit.
This is nice.
It's such a breath of fresh air, and I'm like, that's why I was like. That's why I was like, oh my god, it's Quantum TV. We're back to the olden days. We're here. Let's go.
I had heard about, like, Nerdy was talking about this, I think, to be fair, like a week ago, and he was covering this, but that's what I was watching him cover this, and I was like, okay, this sounds like something that would be right up my alley. So when I joined him for that briefly that I did when I mentioned that earlier, and he was telling me what was going on with this, I was like, I definitely have to talk about this. Like, this is too fucking good to not talk about to me anymore.
This guy is gonna call Sellsword Arts his mom.
Oh my god, let's not hope that. Let's not wish that. Let's not wish that.
You goddamn it, you're gonna get me in trouble. But yeah, it's I hope that does not happen. I really do. But yeah, it's just, and again, Diesel is covering this tonight, or was covering this tonight.
He covered it. Yeah, he did a two-parter because there's already a lot about this drama already.
There's a lot. And we're not even done with the first video. What is that?
Yeah, you haven't even gone over their response or Crispy's video or the video that this.
Exactly. Like,
by the way, just to spoil it a little ahead of time, their response to him, they are as nice as can possibly be.
They are insanely nice.
Yeah, they are.
They
are so
nice
and so calm, and we'll get to that here. We're almost done with this, Chad. I promise.
To when they posted we're being 100% transparent about the funds. It took them a little over a month to get that all figured out. They really should have taken the time to do more troubleshooting, which it says everywhere that they ran into a lot of issues and figure out the problems to deliver a better quality experience and uphold your promises. Let's talk about the announcement video, because I feel like that is very important, because that is why people donate. There was a lot of promises not delivered. First of all, they say they want to build a set. You know what? That's fine. You can build a set, you can have fun, you can experience that. But guess what? It feels like the set is more important than the actual piece of content. Let's go back, shall we? You know, remember these creators, the creators that you guys wanted to see? Here they are.
Okay, so Yen,
I hate
back,
that.
shall we?
I hate
Okay,
fucking...
Yen, I want you to look at that real quick, right? So this is what he was bitching about in the beginning of the video. He's going back to it.
By the way,
he puts here 80% dead space without VTT, 52% dead space with VTT. Now,
What's VTT?
I don't know. What is VTT?
the VTT is virtual tabletop. So that big ass screen right there,
gotcha.
that's actually, by the way,
This right here.
that is D&D Beyond's built-in VTT. I know that because I play on. I recognize it.
Okay.
And
yeah,
I
so-
sent Khuck a screenshot, like a better screenshot of what their layout looks like. But it's a decent overlay. It's a decent layout. Their sets are really nice.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have no
Yeah.
issue with that set.
So
There's
this
nothing
is
wrong.
the layout here that they have, right? And this is what he points
Yeah.
out is an issue. Okay, I'm sorry, but to me, that looks pretty high quality. I'm just saying.
That literally looks like any other decently made live play.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? And it's kind of in the same vein as Critical Role a little bit, and from what I've seen of Legend of Adventures 2.
I
still
forget.
works.
I forget which VTT or which group it was I saw it on, but some of the voice actors for Baldur's Gate 3 did like a D&D thing, and this reminds me a lot of their how it did it for that, because they also did it 2 people per screen, I believe.
Wait,
Yeah,
what
and
the
that's what Critical Role does. Critical Role also does something similar to that too.
Yeah.
Where they have it to where it's 2 people per camera or whatever. But I'm telling you, this is pretty high quality. I'm not mad at this at all. This is wonderful. Like, and this is what he is bitching about, is this layout right here.
Also, how dare he wear that shirt? I wear the same shirt when I'm in the gym for deadlifting. Fuck you, dude.
I've just noticed it. Why is the video with a just exclamation point? Sorry, not exclamation point, just full stop.
Yen, to give context, when he first released this video, the title was something along the lines of, "This is absolutely pathetic." And then when they clap back, well, not even clap back, because clapback's too aggressive. When they responded, and then when Crispy, who is a creator that got involved in this drama, made their video calling out how pathetic he is, he changed it to a dot.
Dude.
Doesn't he actually address that? Later
in
his response video to Crispy?
He not really.
Okay, I thought he did.
He talks about how he's gonna like turn off comments for the second video.
Yes, that's
and
what
then
it was.
if you scroll down below, you'll see a fucking essay long comment from him talking about how he paused the comments and then he unpaused the comments and then he deleted the comments and then he came and then the comments are back because the guy's a little fucking pussy. He's
very.
I noticed that on
because
he's very sensitive.
On his on the one video that the latest video that or his response to everything or to Crispy, I noticed that the comments were off, and I'm like, oh gee, I wonder why. So
well, he claims it's just to stop the spread of misinformation. But I said this before. I said this in the chat before I joined the live stream. Because in the beginning of this video here, he talks about how he's tired of being a nice guy and letting people from the D&D community walk all over him. I think what this guy was going to do was, if this video was initially received well, I think he was going to pivot his content into being like a D&D commentary channel where he was going to start calling out all the people who did him wrong.
Nerdy. You have to remember, he not only said that, but he said the community had dubbed him the nice guy of D&D commentary or community or whatever. That was
There's a
what he.
funny
That was what he
bit.
said in the video. He said the community has. Now I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what I heard it say. But he said the community has named or like they put that title on me, and I'm
And then
so
come to find
honored
out,
by-
anyone who remembered him thinks he's an asshole.
Yeah, everyone thinks he's a fucking dick.
Well, there's a really funny thing, right? Because I got really bored whilst like listening to him waffle, and I looked through his entire channel's history, and I was just like, okay, maybe this guy is just like really fucking like jealous or basically, what's the word? Annoyed at someone else's success, right? Went back from the start of the channel. He did a lot of like envy. Sorry, yeah. So he had done a lot of like different sketches. They were hit like 100k, 80k, all this stuff, doing really, really well. And then I see, because you guys mentioned like, oh, apparently he claims that he had done like topics himself, right? Or like,
Yeah.
sorry, did shows himself.
He did like
Every
lighting
single
and sound or
video-
something like that. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, right? Every single episode on his channel where it seems to be things where he's actually doing something in relation to playing a D&D game, 2K, 4K, 11K. Like, for his size, really bad compared to his other videos. Again, his other videos were doing really well, sketches like that. I did find a video from 3 years ago, I think it was. I sent it to Khuck. And it's just titled Every D&D Stream Ever. And it's just him, like, having a major fucking issue and having nothing nice to say about people who stream D&D. It's in the form of a sketch, which is fair enough. It's, you know, a sketch, who cares? But I think it's really ironic how that ages to now.
You
I
think
this
it's
guy
kind
has
of-
got, like, a... He looks at other people in the community and goes, like, damn, I could be Critical Role, but the luck of the dice screwed me over when obviously it's not luck of the dice. And no
so
pun
it's
intended.
he's projecting his own inadequacies that he couldn't be the guy. He wanted to
Yeah,
be the guy, and he's not the guy.
Yeah, that's my
guys
armchair
Nerdy?
psychology on this.
Do
yeah.
we give a spoiler for this? Do we tell Yen and
Yeah,
Q knows?
yes,
Do we
yes,
tell Yen the
yes.
spoiler here? Okay.
Yeah, let's-
Hey
let's
Yen, are
spoil
you
it.
ready for this?
I'm so ready.
He's never played D&D.
Does he admit this?
He's no. He
No, no,
said
I'm sorry.
he doesn't really like D&D.
But he
It's his
yeah,
wife.
That's what he
channel.
said.
his wife is a fan of it.
Yeah, his wife is the big D&D nerd, not really him.
But his whole channel.
So this guy is the
like-
crusader for the D&D community.
Does that
Doesn't
make him
like it.
Does that actually make him the wife guy?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Does that actually make him the wife guy?
It's like me saying, like, oh, I don't like being a little shit commentator when my entire channel is being a little shit commentator. Like, brother, what are you saying?
Guys, I hate talking about trending topics on the internet. I absolutely hate it.
I hate it too. It's awful.
Q hates talking about Review Tech USA and Quantum TV.
Oh man.
I hate
Man,
Bruh.
oh jeez, do I fucking hate talking
sure-
about those guys.
I'm sure Yen can relate to this a little bit when I bring this up. I'm sure Yen will probably talk about bean skis. Is that his name?
Oh, I do not give a flying shit about bean skis. I think people
Probably
are allowed to hate whoever they want to hate. I don't care about.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Beansky sound. Is Beansky another British person? They sound.
No, I don't. I hope they're not. There's someone
hope
like Lio keeps
They're
beefing with.
an
recently.
idiot. That's from what I can tell and from what I've heard. They're not a very good person. So I just brought that up because they're ACC related, and I think Yen would knows about them. So
Yeah,
that's
too
why I
Guys,
brought them up. But-
guys, I hate Resident Evil. That's why I speedrun every single fucking game.
God.
I hate Zelda. That's why I play almost every single game there almost
Where's
is.
the tutorial?
Well, that's
Where's
why you have the
tutorial
Zelda
video,
cast, is that
Khuck?
you hate
Man,
Zelda so
I
much.
hate Mech Warrior because it's not like I'm playing Mech Warrior Mercenaries every fucking night.
God, I hate Australians. Yeah, I'm not dating one.
No, not at all. No.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of snarkers, hi Slug.
Oh Jesus! Hi.
God, I hate Fuda.
What?
All right, John. All right.
You need to truly love this person before you
Christ.
can
We can
get
talk about your
filled
gender
up like
bent
a Krispy Kreme later.
Cut Slug entertains.
Thank you,
No,
Slug.
it's all the Cut Slugs here.
Things I didn't need to
You know,
learn
these,
today,
remember these
but-
creators?
Grandma, proud of you.
Thanks.
Here's the creators that you guys wanted to see. Here they are. Here's all the dead space. There's more background and set design than you do see of the creators. They said they wanted a cool
Are you
video
fucking
setup with
retarded?
2 video angles. This setup is
Yes,
something
he is.
you see
Yes, he is.
everywhere on Twitch. They did not deliver. They felt like they insinuated that we would see the creators do some of their martial fighting, weapons, moves in these videos, and nothing.
They never promised
If they spent
that.
more time troubleshooting and planning, this all could have happened. But they rushed it on a
like he didn't read it.
$100,000 budget that was funded by fans. Now,
Okay, bear in mind here this, Ian, too. Yeah, you might have missed this as well. So the donations that they received was $100,000, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Minus, and there was a GoFundMe. So minus the charge that GoFundMe takes and all of that other stuff, it totaled out to be $72,000.
Because they took like the tax thing. That's important.
Yeah, they
to
took like the
mention,
taxes stuff and all that
yeah.
out, right? The total amount was $72,000, which again is obviously nothing to sneeze at. That's an amazing amount of money to to accumulate and to do stuff with. Yeah, but what he's going off of is the $100,000, and he even brings it up in the video about how he's going off of they were donated $100,000, but they only got $72,000. But he's an idiot. He's a moron.
Also, too, and they mentioned this multiple times, and he still like fights this even in his next response video. They have money about $47,000 pulled back, so that way there's money guaranteed for seasons 2 and seasons 3.
Which
but
seems reasonable because you don't want to do just one season. You want to actually do multiple seasons. It would make sense and it would be prudent to not blow your entire load of cash on
You need to truly love this
the
person
first
before
season.
you
That may
can
not
get
even go
filled
anywhere. It
up
makes
like
sense.
a Krispy Kreme donut.
Well, plus too, from like the sounds of it, like obviously making money is an option for them because they have mentioned like doing like merch and stuff. But like for the most part, this is just a way for them to get together and play D&D and have fun. So
Yeah.
like
They've just decided to monetize it because they're all YouTubers, and I don't blame them.
No,
I'm
yeah,
not
and,
gonna
like,
lie, right? The only people whose opinions should even care are the people who donated money to the GoFundMe.
Yes,
If the fans are okay with it,
Yes, yes.
I think you can feel any which way you want about it, right? Because everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Who cares if you're how wrong and the moronic that opinion just happens to be, right? But at the end of the day, the only people's opinions who should care about it when it comes to giving money to this show are the people who gave money to the show. That's my opinion on that.
Yeah.
And Duke didn't donate a dime.
Yeah,
It'd
exactly.
be really funny if he did, and he's just angry. You have like an
very
excellent
funny that
situation where
the
it's $5.
the guy who didn't donate is the one being the loudest about it. Like he would have some marginal fraction like weight behind what he's saying if he was someone who actually donated to the whole like fundraiser, but he didn't.
Right.
So now it's just like what are you? You want to what a hill that you didn't even need to even look at to die on, you know?
No, for real, because like admittedly, like how I found out about the story was a bit backwards. Someone recommended me Crispy's video. I was a bit suspicious of Crispy's first video on it, so I went to find the original videos in question. And I thought, originally, oh, he must have been one of the donators, one of the contributors, and he's disappointed with the project. No, it's not that at all. He's just a whiny little bitch.
He's just an asshole.
Yeah.
Because, I've heard some not so good things on like previous Crispy coverage, but that's in relation to ACC.
Crispy, I don't know. I think
Crispy is hit or miss.
I'm not really a big fan of Crispy. I don't hate him, but like,
right.
Also, I'm just like, bro, you're a little too. I'm sorry, you're a little too soy for commentary, buddy. Like,
right. True. So
like
the sassy bitch energy.
If you get into a drama, Crispy, you are going to get destroyed. I'm sorry, and it's just going to happen. But I don't know. I'm okay on Crispy. I'm not a big fan.
Their coverage of this situation was good.
His video was good. I'm not gonna deny that. I can see good coverage when I see it. I'm not gonna take that away from him. His video was good.
Yeah, no, and I heard that too. Yeah, and I was told about his lack of research jar video, which I'm scared. I'm scared about that and scared to watch that if it's still up.
I don't think I've seen that. I don't know if that was me.
I was told about it earlier when we were because I had mentioned that out of all the creators in this particular drama, Crispy was the only one that I recognized, and it just so happened to be happenstance because they did a video about Lily Jean and or Lumpy Bean as we call her here, and it got privated, or it had a privacy strike because that's what Lily does. And I had noticed that during this drama, when Nerdy was covering it, that video was back up, thankfully. So I was going to talk about that at some point and watch it and see if it was worth reacting to. But that's what caught my eye with them was when they did that video, because I've talked about Lily Jean multiple different times here. Don't care. We'll continue to do it. And so...
Yeah,
I knew
Crispy gave me Adam McIntyre vibes, kinda, and so I was just like, oh, you know what? Yeah, better watch the original videos to get full context of everything.
Yeah, fair.
I knew about Sellsword Arts solely because of him obliterating Shadiversity from orbit for a couple times. That's how I knew of some of the people involved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but besides Crispy, I had never heard of him or of Min-Max or nothing until all of this came up.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, this is rather interesting. I wonder if my buddy Tim knows about this. Curious to know if he knows anything about this.
Where did all of the support money go? The total number that they spent for season 1 was $24,840. $10,698 was for self-service and bad financial decisions. The set, the gaming table, the venue, the logo, the tablets, the camera recorders, the mics, the sounds, the lighting, $10,000, almost $11,000 of people's donated money served nothing for them. To make this happen, based on what I figured out, it would have cost around $15,000 to $16,000 for them to make this happen.
See your
based
math.
off of
I want to see your math.
Is this Scott Steiner math?
And this is where it gets into the technical, the nitpickiness. It was like, oh, well, I could have done this setup for this amount. I could have done this setup for this amount. It's like everyone has their own way of going about setups. And personally, with the knowledge that they wanted to do live action stuff for the future, like seasons 2 and season 3, it makes sense the equipment that they bought, like lavalier microphones, GoPro type cameras. I know they're not GoPros exactly, but that's the type of camera that they bought. It makes sense that they would buy that stuff.
I'm not gonna comment on the audio visual stuff. Diesel has a very good explanation, and I know that you said you come from audio background, Nerdy, so I have no idea what the financial thing is, but just the fact that this guy is just it feels like he's just making numbers up and just throwing them out there and saying this is bad. And I'm just I want to be a teacher and give him his homework and just say in the notation of the math problem, show work. That's what I want to see.
Show work, do math. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I will say I do need to go to bed. You guys do take care, and Khuck.
Yes.
Oh.
Thanks, Yen.
Wow.
Take care, Yen. Take care.
I prepared so that way you didn't scare me. Nice try. Anyway, thank you, Yen. I appreciate it. But yeah, and before you go, y'all can't tell me Duke didn't think he was gonna have a Caleb Hammer moment with this shit. True. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he did. Who knows? But it's dumb, irregardless. This is so stupid. All of this is so stupid and unwarranted, unneeded. But you know what? For us content creators like Nerdy and Q and myself, we're going to eat this up.
Oh,
Let's
I've
go.
been eating very good. I've been eating. Very
Oh, I
good
bet
from
you
this
have. I
storm.
have no doubt of that. I have no doubt of that at all.
It's
What we saw in the
Oh no, go ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
first episode. 15% of the donated money was used to create a product that anyone can do on a live streaming service with zero fan support. Do you not understand that? 47 has a potential to never be used if season 2 doesn't happen.
He's chewing the scenery
Please
right
take
now.
a good look at this number because this is crazy. I feel like this is very important to the people who did donate to this. This is what I want my understanding between me and you to be. If this is what you expected from them, great. I'm glad you're happy, and I hope you enjoy their season 1 of this production. I hope you have a great time. From what I could tell in the comments, people love this dynamic. People are laughing and having a good time, and people are saying this is one of the best things that have come out in recent time. Great. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that you're having such a great time with it. If you donated to just get these people together to play D&D or just to support your favorite creators, great. I hope you enjoy watching this talented group of creators play together in the same room with all the points that I made with the last one. Now, outside of getting the creators together and being taken care of, if you donated to help with costs for this production and to help them accomplish the promises they made with videos that are still up, you call them out and you let them know they have massively misused your donations to deliver a below.
You call them out and let them know, meaning go and brigade them. That's what I got out of that. Like, no. Disavow, obviously. But that's the impression that I'm getting. Am I wrong? There?
He's just, I feel, man, bro is monologuing. He's just fucking full-blown Sephiroth posting.
So true. Yeah, it's all of this because of reasons which we will get to, chat.
Yeah.
Some of you know the reason behind it because you guys watch Nerdy's coverage or Diesel's coverage of this or both. We'll get to this. We'll get to that. We'll get to the spoiler as a little bit here soon. Maybe not tonight, but we'll get to it when we talk about this. We'll finish this up tomorrow. We'll finish this up tomorrow before we get to Vincent Martin's god awful ACC video. But we'll finish this up tomorrow for sure. But yeah, he's talking out of his ass.
Average production for season 1 and are holding almost $50,000 of your donations for a just in case season 2 rather than using it all to make the best freaking productions with a talented group of individuals for season 1, which was the whole reason for their GoFundMe. I'm done being the nice guy. And I'm tired of seeing this stuff. I am tired of seeing.
Okay, as we pointed out earlier, if you have to say that you're a nice guy, you're not a nice guy.
Bro, give your balls a tug, all right?
Just saying. Like, right? Just saying. If you have to literally tell yourself or tell your audience, I'm just a nice guy, I'm just a wee little dude or whatever, you're not. Like, no.
You see, that's why I prefer honesty. I tell people I'm an asshole up front.
Exactly, yeah. You're dumb.
People take advantage of this group and look at this group like, oh, they're just willing to throw money at everything. We're also just going to get into this so we can get a nice paycheck. And you know what? Deliver something that they're just used to at this point. I'm so tired of it, guys. I love you guys so much. I love this community. And I'm making this video because you guys asked me to create stuff that I'm passionate about. And again, I'm passionate about you guys.
We are... Again.
I'm so passionate about D&D, even though I don't fucking play it. I'm so passionate about it.
A game I don't play, but I'm very passionate about it.
Because you guys made me so much money. I mean, you're so caring.
Again, I will admit, and I said this at the beginning when I first saw the crying, okay? I am not one to talk about crying because I cry at the drop of a hat. So I'm not gonna, I can't talk. But to cry over this is insane. Like, come on, dude. Like, that is crazy. And yes, I will admit, some few people think that I cry at cringe moments too, sure. And I don't necessarily disagree with them. But again, to cry over something like this when you're not even directly related to it to fucking begin with? What are you doing?
Crying?
What are you doing?
You're crying? There's no crying in baseball.
There's no crying in D&D, damn it.
There's no crying in
Yeah, roll the goddamn dice.
Yeah, there's no crying in D&D, damn it. Yeah, again, I mean, there could be, but again, you're not helping yourself at all, my guy. What are you trying to do? To show that you're sensitive and show that you really care and that
You got
know,
big
you're
feelings.
You got big feelings.
You
and
got
can't
big
hold them in
feelings.
anymore, bro. And I get called a crybaby. I don't think so. Not after this. Anybody else, Wookiee especially, who calls me a crybaby from here on out, Exhibit A, this man right here. No.
I love you
Not
guys
allowed.
dearly. And this stuff is pissing me off, man. This is not fair to you. It really isn't. And I'm not afraid to make these videos anymore. I'm not afraid of the backlash that'll give me. I'm not afraid of the
That is
Not
true.
afraid,
Liam.
guys.
There's no
I'm not
crying
afraid.
in D&D, fail or survive or die on a character you have played for years. I have a story about that, which I will talk about after this and after our palate cleanser. Remind me. I don't.
connections
right there.
that this might hurt for me. I'm tired of being scared. I'm tired of being hurt. I'm tired of being frustrated. I'm tired of seeing you guys get hurt.
Scared.
This is pathetic, man.
Man.
I hope MidMax does better. I really do. I want their future episodes to do well. But what they delivered is pathetic.
Facts.
I'm
Give
sorry,
this
I
man
just-
a cross because he wants to
I want
crucify
this to be better.
himself.
True.
Nah,
I'm
I
gonna
would
start
have to
creating
tell
these
them to get
videos.
off because we need the wood.
Man, I got the dirt.
Get off it.
Some of you out there, you know who you are. If you try to pull some of that stuff again, you better be ready because I'm calling your ass out.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, guys. So that's gonna be it for this video.
Okay. So there's
My
that.
God.
We actually
So
did it. We got through
emotional.
the first video. Yeah, we did it. So there's that. Okay, now I have to play the palate cleanser really quickly. Hold on. Let me get that pulled up here. I think Reese.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, are you back for the palate cleanser? Okay, hold on.
Maybe.
Hold on. Let me find it.
So I'm bored of painting and I wanted to come in again.
Fair enough.
And I saw your I saw your message in chat. Grinder wild at 4 a.m.
Oh yeah. So basically, I wish it let you take screenshots because I would have shared this. Someone just messaged me saying, "I don't believe you're trans. Show me your pussy. Peg me." And it was like, okay, this is literally the first message that you sent me. Okay, go away.
Also, you're post-op, aren't you? So.
No. Yes, depends on what way.
Oh, it's only for top surgery.
Listen, do you know what? Just for the meme of it, I love making my genitals an absolute fucking myth and a wonder to what they could be.
Dude, I love fucking Mitch's reaction to the surgery. He's like,
Yes!
it's not fair. You can customize
Oh my
that
god,
shit.
it's so good.
Hell
His
yeah.
reaction to
Hell
that was
yeah.
amazing. Yeah.
We
His
love
reaction
Mitch.
to that was so fucking good. Mitch. And it was 100% genuine too. That's what makes it even better.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So here is Reese's palate cleanser. Oh good lord.
Okay, you don't have to watch any more than like 30 or 40 seconds or something. It's just some unhinged shit.
I know
that
what
I
this
have been
is. I've seen
spamming. Oh, okay, awesome. Carry on then.
I have
sweet.
not seen this. What is it?
Okay, this is my idol, by the way.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Wait a minute.
You came across this when you were high, didn't you?
I just noticed this. Wait a
No,
minute.
let him cook.
Wait,
Let him
K-Huck
cook.
what? K-Huck what?
Does he legitimately have a paper cup over his cup?
Yes. Yes. Yes, he does. And nerdy. No, I actually didn't find this when I was high. This is just Noel Fielding from the Mighty Boosh. He did another TV show, and with less mental restraint.
Gotcha.
This is Noel Fielding's brain without any kind of restraints. I love this
My
man.
God.
I love this man.
So beautiful.
This dude.
Amazing.
If you actually, chat, if you want to watch what the actual show is from, this is what this is from. It's called Noel Fielding's Luxury Comedy. It's some of the most unhinged shit I've ever seen. If you thought that old Greg was unhinged, you're probably gonna need like a good few grams of meth.
Oh, okay.
Not weed and meth.
Huh?
Not
What'd you
weed
say?
and meth.
I had to go look that
Oh.
up because I wanted to save that video.
I promise you. Listen, I would give you another clip, but I don't quite know how much more Khuck wants to see of this man.
We'll do it tomorrow.
Hey guys,
We'll do it
Okay.
tomorrow. Yeah, just send it to me
Okay,
tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow.
I'll give you the Dream Tiger, where he
Okay,
fights a bunch of chavs.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow.
Lovely.
Sick.
Lovely.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Y'all, you guys will all be back tomorrow night, right? Like, you know, that's the plan. All of you coming back tomorrow night. At least I'm.
I'll try. I'll try to come
Stick
by.
around for the whole night because Mr. Indulgence is coming over, but I'll be somewhere.
Because
fair enough.
I got
need a link to the video. I got you. I got you guys. I got you.
I'm a second shift wagey. I can't be here until later.
No, that's fine. I get it. That's fine. I mean, I'm sure. I hope Nerdy will join and Q if he can join too. Again, you guys can join at any time. I don't care. But
I'm scared of corners.
Yeah, I was.
It's in my head now.
Bro, okay, listen. That song has been in my head for the past fucking week. It is my #1 on repeat on Spotify.
Why?
My brain is rotted.
I believe
Why have you cursed me in this way?
In a good way or bad way?
I don't know yet.
Okay, fair enough. So this is Min-Max's response to One Shotter.
That's
So now again, like I said, I was only able to watch a little bit of this with Nerdy, and this was, I think, only like maybe a few minutes as he was explaining things to be fair. So I haven't seen the full thing, but this is their response to him. So here we go. Oh, hold on. Let me put this on 1.25 real quick.
it is the Sellsword crew who are kind of producers behind Min-Maxed.
We were informed that there's been a video about Min-Max that we feel like we need to talk about.
Yeah, it's a little bit harsh. It's got some criticisms, and we think that we should talk about it. We talked to the cast, we talked to the crew, and they all said that it's a good idea to address it because if there are even a couple of fans out there who feel like
By the way, I like this dude's tattoos. They're awesome.
they didn't get what they paid
Oh,
for, we
yeah.
want to talk to you. We want to make sure that you know why we made the decisions we did. So for that, we're going to dive in.
To start, I think it's important to look at what we promised.
So let's look at this video.
Let's talk about the announcement video, because I feel like that is very important because that is why people donate.
But everybody lives in different time zones and has different schedules, and that's complicated. So I invited everybody over to my house, studio.
We think playing normal D&D would be boring, and we know you want to see us as D&D characters.
So we're going to play ourselves.
We want to do some really cool things like build a set.
And have a cool video set up with cool angles and stuff.
Buy me a flight so I don't have to swim.
Make cool character art of us and minis.
And if things go well, we'll even do a second campaign.
So here's the things that we promised. To get our friends together, play a game of D&D, and share it with you.
And if things went well, we're going to do even more.
Those things included having a set, having character art, doing a camera setup where we can see all of us on screen, and also having multiple seasons, which is something that is in the works.
So now that we've talked about that, let's look at the criticisms of this video.
So this first slide is their layout. $100,000. These creators, the creators that people wanted to see play together are so little.
If we're understanding correctly, it seems this creator thinks that our layout wasn't very good.
We had a 4-camera setup so we could catch everybody at the table and all the little moments in between them. We thought it looked pretty good, but we can see where there might be some room for improvements.
David is the editor, and it took him quite a long time to edit.
They are a lot nicer than I would have been. They are
Yeah,
so
no,
much nicer
that's
than I
what
would have
that's
been.
what I meant earlier when I said that like they are literally incredibly nice, incredibly
And they're
nice.
so patient and
Yeah.
they're but
And they're
like,
taking what he says in good faith. Like they're taking it as legitimate criticism.
Like
yeah.
and now because of this response, he literally has to like double down now. He can't back out at this point because he would look worse, which is somehow possible at this point for him, but he would look so bad if he just like backed down now.
Yeah.
See, I would have made just a simple 10-second response, and that would have been, you don't even play, why do you fucking care, you complete retard? That would have been my official response.
Yeah.
And that would have been perfectly fine too. But the fact that they took the time out to make not only a 25-minute response, which again is great, but the fact that they are just so calm and collected with how their response is so far, it's like they are way more patient than I would have been.
Well,
like, there ain't no
I think it's important that they probably approached this not just as responding to him, but they wanted to respond to anyone who had legitimate concerns about the GoFundMe money.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I think the way they approach this is perfectly reasonable, very professional. It's like, hey, this is what we promised. This is what we delivered. Did we have some technical difficulties along the way? Yes, but we're trying to improve.
Yeah. And again, I got to give them credit where credit is due. It's a very classy response. Exactly.
Episode 1.
Yes, but I learned a lot in the first episode,
Khuck,
and based on
I'm
feedback.
actually I'm out of bounds for now. I'm gonna take off right now.
All right, Q. Well, thanks for joining. I
Take
appreciate
care.
it. We'll
Yep.
talk later.
Take it easy, guys. Peace out.
Alrighty. Okay. All right, Reese, you want to stick around for a little bit, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, go on. I'll give my stupid opinion every now and then.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go.
We had already gotten from the community before we even saw this video. We're going to implement some new stuff, like some punch-ins, some cropping, and a couple of color correction things. I'm colorblind, so a little bit hard, but we'll get it done. So these are actually already things that we are tackling.
His second critique, if we understand it correctly, is that instead of having a whole set, we could have just had a backdrop.
This is the big kicker. This is what ticked me off the most. They had a budget of over $100,000 to work with. If this right here is all we're seeing, why did they have to get a set and not just use backdrops that they will all still be able to see and use?
And while that would have been cheaper, we wouldn't have had the incredible set and beautiful experience that Dark Hour provided for us.
The set is incredibly immersive. It's so beautiful and detailed. And in episode 1, we don't utilize it as much as we can, but in episode 2, we're going to do more punch-ins, you're going to see more of it. And I don't think that we would have given as good of a performance if we didn't have this immersive, beautiful set. A little back screen isn't going to feel the same. The set was worth it.
And it was also really cool because we got to support a local company to build this awesome thing for us.
Dark Hour did such a good job on the set, and we've got plans with them in the future to make things even bigger and better. So forging this connection.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Using a local company to do all of that, and even just, this drama seems stupid. It is. It is.
But it's
It
fun.
100%
It's
is.
fun.
It's fun. It's stupid. It's not ACC related where somebody's getting raped or anything like that.
Yeah.
I will take this and fucking run. Are you kidding?
You're right,
This may be retarded, yes, but this is like a fun retarded where we can just literally sit back and laugh and be like,
Look, that's why
This is
I had to be the first one to cover it. It's like, okay. it's like I gotta cover this before everyone else does. This is fun.
You hit gold, dude. You hit gold. You did. This is for those that are wanting to escape like the fucking ACC minds and want to just cover something stupid and just brain dead. Here you go.
I don't have to do a gay disclaimer where I have to be like, listen, guys, allegations are allegations, but we also have to let them. We also have to let people speak.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know, I don't have to do a little speech to cover my ass in case someone's lying in a fucking story.
So true.
Connection was crucial for the future of MinMaxed.
Dark Hour also did an incredible job of making the set to be able to be taken down and put back up so we can use it again in future seasons.
Yeah, this isn't a one-time set. We're going to keep it around.
The next issue he brings up is
That's amazing.
That
they're able to take it down and reuse it. That's really cool.
We love reusable.
We should have used
things.
minis or terrain.
And logistically, that just wasn't possible for season 1.
But it was absolutely something that we were interested in doing and that we want to do in the future.
So for season 1, we decided to go digital because it allowed us to do a couple of things. One, we could show the map on the screen and all the players can interact with it from their tablet in real time, which was really cool and kept the game flowing.
But for future seasons, we are going to try to upgrade.
The next issue that gets brought up is the logo.
The art. In total, the art cost them $2,000. The logo design is outrageous. I legitimately typed in M sword into the search bar. That is their logo. That is the logo that they paid for. The two to the side are pictures that I found immediately on FreePick.
It's our understanding that he believes we overpaid.
Now, I'm a big supporter of paying artists what they ask for, and a lot more goes into making a logo than a lot of people think.
It's honestly a really long...
Yep.
Yeah. And something that people forget about making logos as well, that it's going to be used as a long-term thing, something that is going to be used all the time. It's going to be something that has to be extremely recognizable to the brand. It's not just a little photo and like here and done kind of thing. It's not like it's on the same level as, say, like a character design, because a logo is going to be used everywhere. You know, it's so that's a lot of artists, including myself, if I were to do logos for other people, I'd be upcharging a price on a logo because it's going to be used a lot more than just on fucking whatever.
No, yeah, because it's going to be used for stuff like merchandise, whether it's clothing, coffee cups, several other things. So like and like the last thing you want is like the artist to feel like they got ripped off and like come to you later for money. So it's just good to pay them at like a fair price up front, and maybe they tipped them too, because like I know Nicholas Diorio, when he commissions artists, sometimes he'll like tip them a little bit extra.
Yeah, I've been tipped when I used to do art for people, commissions.
Yeah, so I think what they paid for is extremely reasonable. And hey, if they felt like they weren't ripped off and the artist feels like they were reasonably paid for their services, I mean, what's there to complain about?
Exactly. But if I got someone to draw me my own logo, if I didn't do it myself, I'd and just little old me, I'd probably be looking at like a few £100 just for a logo, because of how often it's going to be used. Like for just my logo that I use it for my merch backdrops when I'm on a stage, for my YouTube stuff, any of my banners that I use across any kind of social medias, the little icon that's in the bottom of like YouTube streams and videos and everything like that. It's used for fucking everything. So it's going to be seen the most out of every other type of artwork.
And you think now, being a YouTuber who's more than likely commissioned stuff before, although given what he suggests them to do, more than likely he just goes to Fiverr, because that's what his. I don't know if you were here for this or not, but that's his suggestion is that they go to Fiverr and just underpay an artist on there. And unfortunately, that's how a lot of artists get noticed on Fiverr, is if they extremely undersell their value.
That is true. Unfortunately, you got to undersell yourself before you can start overselling yourself with creativeness and stuff like that. Any kind of creative job.
But
I am back. I am back.
No, you're good. You're good.
Back to the artist conversation real quick. Yes, all of the artists, especially in this fucking community, deserve almost every single penny that you can give them. Squatchin, Midna,
Top Tomato.
Top Tomato, yes, Top Tomato did this
Magical
wonderful
Porpoise.
Cat, Magical Porpoise. God, the list goes on and on and on. J7, who's another great one. Reese is, again, there's like so many different artists out. There's so many to mention that it's hard to. Hellbent is another one. She did most of the stream art for me. She did the logo. Trippy Savage. She did the logo for me. She's done tons of other things for me too. Hellbent has, and I appreciate everything that she's done for me. And that I heard you guys talking about bringing up like logos and stuff. That particular logo that I have now, she did, and I don't know when it will happen, but I even reached out to her at one point when Mr. Khuck and I were discussing more about merch and, what we could potentially do with it and stuff. We even reached out to her to ask her, hey, do you care if we use your logo for like keychains or for a t-shirt of some sort? And all she said was, go for it. But the fact that we reached out to her for it, obviously she appreciated. But again, it's like that's the bare minimum, really. As much as I can, or I hope I do anyway. I treat all of the artists in this community with the utmost respect, because the work that they do and the amount of time that they put into making any type of art is incredible, and I can't even begin to imagine what they do. Or what they can do, like Squatchin, Jesus Christ, is amazing with a pen. Like Minna too. Like, oh my God, like, it's the picture that she made for Pidgey is amazing, and the picture that she did of David Lynch is amazing too. Like, again, all of these artists in the community are fantastic. I highly recommend that you guys go commission, maybe not all of them. I mean, if you do you. But go commission somebody, and like Top Tomato, Midna, Squatchin, a J7, any one of them to do your work for you. Blue Yoki, who was in chat earlier, any one of them, go reach out to them, please and thanks. Okay, end rant, here we go.
Collaborative process between us and this artist, and went through many iterations before we got to the logo that we have.
The logo that he shows on screen is this up here, just the logo. And honestly, he clips a very small segment of it, so it doesn't look as good. It's a beautiful logo, and it also comes with the word mark. And it's not just that we have the logo, we can use it for merch, for dice, for future things. We own it, and that's...
Yeah, exactly. I like that logo, not gonna lie. That logo was actually pretty cool. And for what they've got and what they were able to design, like, that's actually really cool. And it fits with what their dynamic is, and, you know, they obviously approved it. I mean, could it be more fancier? Sure, but again, it's not horrible. It's pretty, I would definitely use that if it were me.
I've definitely seen a lot worse.
Yeah, saying that logo being minimalist and solid. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's what they wanted, and it fits them. And you know what? I can't blame them for that. It's actually really nice.
The big thing. We pay the artist for their time, for their experience, and for the legal right to use it. And in the world of logo design, that's actually pretty cheap. Ask McDonald's how much they spend on getting their logo redone every once in a while. So we feel totally confident with the money we spend.
The next thing he brings up is some of the tech issues.
So we're gonna take a look at it one by one.
You could have bought 4 Logitech C920s, which are webcams, and you would have saved $665. I'm not sure what they mean by rec gear. It could just be the recording gear in general, but I don't know.
The video seems to claim that we should have used webcams instead of buying Osmos because webcams are cheaper. And while they are cheaper, they don't have as good of video quality. But even more so, I want to set the record straight and say that Zeldacast Arts already owned all of those Osmos. We didn't buy any Osmos for MinMaxed. What we bought was some DJI Action Cam 6s. We had 2 cameras, but we had to buy 2 more that were going to work in this specific setup because it's so small. We didn't want to go with big DSLRs because that would have blown the budget just on 2 cameras. So I went with smaller action cams, and we've got them recording to a like big crazy NAS setup. Now the NAS we did not pay for with MinMax money. Zeldacast Arts paid for that because we need that for our stuff. And we're just like, hey, we'll use this. And we bought those. When we got to production, they didn't end up working. So instead, we used our tech team's other Osmos and a webcam that they had.
Yeah, Neon, you bring up a good point. By the way, McDonald's pays more than likely around $200K or so for their remodeling of their logo because they do market research and all that shit. Yeah, exactly.
I swear I saw it in the millions. I'm 99% sure I saw it in the millions.
I wouldn't doubt that either. But, you know, here's the thing, though, right? Is that with McDonald's logo, if they were to try to change that from the golden arches to anything else, obviously people would be very, very upset, possibly, unless it worked for them. Unless they were able to sell it and make it work for them. And they were able, again, to do market research or whatever. Even with market research, sometimes that doesn't work either, let's be honest. But but McDonald's is like a different whole nother ball game and a whole nother story. Them, on the other hand, with them wanting to, you know, branch out more. I mean, hell, they're at 466K subs. That's nothing to sneeze at either. They're going to be at 1 million before we know it, and they deserve it.
Absolutely.
And that also plays into it too. Like, if you have a logo that stands out, you could potentially get more subs from it. Again, there's all sorts of different factors that go into, I'm sure, what they were planning on doing with this, and the fact that this one dude just called them out because he was butthurt over them not spending the money properly is insane to me. And the fact that they were as cool and collected as they were with this response, hats off to them. Seriously. Because if it were me, I probably would not be as nice. Just saying.
I would have probably told them to go fuck themselves.
Like, if it were me, I don't know, maybe I would be, who knows, because sometimes I can be too nice for my own good. But again, they're a lot classier with their response than what a typical, YouTuber of their size could potentially have. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they could be
Yeah.
totally snarky and provide receipts and, yell at them and say, how dare you, which we've seen a million times. But yeah, so.
So, in fact, MinMax didn't spend any money on camera equipment, and we were able to return the stuff that we had bought. And next season, we're going to upgrade and have even better stuff.
And the reason there's a discrepancy between what you're hearing now and the update video we made before is that we didn't know they weren't going to work.
In our budgeting video, we hadn't had a chance to hook everything up in the space. Actually, we had quite a few technical problems. The computer we were supposed to be using worked in the studio, but then didn't work in the space. Our tech team was so good. They found workarounds, they made everything work, and we're still very proud of the product we made, but we can see where there's some areas for improvement, so we're already in the process of looking at better tech, both for the visuals and the sound and everything else. We are taking it all into account, and we're hearing your feedback. We want this to be great for season 2, which is happening.
His next complaint is that we didn't need tablets at all.
But for the setup that we had, we actually did.
Because we went with the digital map, we wanted to give the players the ability to move their character around and view the map without having to look at terrain or have the DM walk around the table. Having the ability to look down at something that was already on our character sheet and the map made play go much more smoothly.
So using the tablets was absolutely worth it.
And let me tell you, when you're in the middle of a game and you want things to go as smoothly as possible, even if you're not filming it, if you're just playing the game in general, like what we do, you want the game to run as smoothly as possible. And and again, if they were filming this, which again, I mentioned earlier that we've recorded some of our sessions, that you want that to go smooth too, because you don't want to have like too long of, delay or whatever. Maybe I'm over explaining it. And if I am, I'm sorry, but it's true.
Because
That makes sense.
yeah, and you also too, you need a period where you guys can like use the bathroom, eat, hydrate yourself.
Exactly.
Something.
Yeah. Like we don't play for very long, but usually we play for anywhere between 4 to 5 hours, depending on, what's going on and how quickly we can get to the game itself. Because again, I play with people that I've known for over 20 years. So we've literally just jibber jabber and make fun of Mr. Khuck half the time. And that's not even a joke. That's true. And just, other crap like that. We make dinner, we do this, we do that. So that's why we try to make it to where the game is as smooth as possible, as much as we can, depending on what the DM or DM has planned out for it. Does it always go that way? No. But there's other factors that come into play as well too, like with us wanting to, again, I mentioned earlier, us wanting to branch out and record some of our sessions and have me upload them to the channel. I want to make sure that they're entertaining for you all, and as much as possible anyway, and make sure that they're, clean, that there's little to no interruptions or dead air. Again, that's a whole thought process that I'm sure that they were thinking of too. And they have a way higher production than what I do, but they're willing to put in forth the effort to make it work. And they're wanting to just see what happens, and they're taking they're taking criticisms and using it to their advantage. Even though with him, they totally did not have to do that. But again, kudos to them.
And in the future, we will be able to continue using them and integrate more of the features into what you see.
One of the issues we had is we wanted to be able to do a live feed of the character sheet to the project, but that didn't work out. But that doesn't mean it's not something we can do in post. Again, I'm learning as I go, and that's something that I'm hoping to put in the new episodes.
His next complaint is actually something we agree with, the audio.
We bought a set of microphones that had really good reviews, and we'd actually tested them before, and they worked fine.
And we fully intended to use the type of microphone we had because we thought we were going to be getting up more.
And that brings us to a little issue called the historic Texas ice storm. So it was very cold in the building, and we're going to talk about that later, but we didn't get up as much as we wanted to. It also meant that we couldn't go change the audio setup after day one because the roads were impassable. We started filming when the snow started falling, and we ended when the roads finally started to get free. So there was really not much we could do to it. I am doing my best in post-production to save as much of the audio as I can.
We were able to return those microphones and reinvest that money into season 2.
And we're gonna have better tech set up for season 2. That is a big thing that we're working on. So everything that didn't work got reinvested back into the campaign to get something better for season 2. Another thing gets brought up is the lighting setup we had.
They also showed off the lighting. They said they spent $1,300 on lighting. It would have cost them $1,000. I'm upset at this compared to what my thing is.
And I think there is a little bit of confusion on this. So let us tell you what the lighting setup was.
We bought 4 lights for the players so you can see our faces.
All of the lights that you see above that are casting light into the room were provided by Self-Sort Arts. We already own those. We didn't spend any money on that. So actually, the recommendation that he makes in the video is the one that we did. I don't really understand the discrepancy about how much money that should have been. That's the price of the equipment.
If we're hearing it correctly, it seems like he thinks that we used the fans' money to buy all of the tech.
When in reality, Seltzer Arts probably provided about 80% of the tech from stuff that we already had that we bought personally. We tried to keep expenses on the min-max channel as low as possible, but still producing a good season.
So in total, what Seltzer Arts provided was the
I'm
soundboard,
sorry to
half of the...
interrupt this. I am going to get some sleep for my own show tomorrow. Thank you for having me on.
Okay.
And I'm glad I could provide you this entertaining story.
No, thank you, Nerdy.
Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of laughs to be had here, as this is just a reasonably well done explanation video. But this is important to the story, so it's
obviously,
important to watch.
Yeah. No, we'll finish this and then we'll get to probably Crispy's video and then we'll head out for the night. But no, Nerdy, I appreciate it. Thank you. You have a good night. And if you can,
You as well.
I will be streaming. We'll try to finish this up as much as I can, probably tomorrow night. You're welcome to join if I can. So I'll let you know.
Oh
ahead of
hell
time.
yeah! I'm certainly down, especially for Crispy's second video because there's something in there that I want that I want to see your reaction to.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I will. Yeah. Now that I know that you're more free, I will. I'll shoot you a message tomorrow and I'll let you know if I'm gonna be able. If I'm planning on finishing this up, I probably will. So, but okay. Well, I will talk to you later, sir. You have a good night. Get some good sleep.
Thank you. You as well. When you eventually get some sleep. Take care.
Yeah.
Reese.
I don't.
Bye.
Bye. I literally sleep for like maybe 4 or 5 hours and then I'm fine. But after tomorrow, I'm on vacation, so I could care less. So I'm fine. I'll live. So anyway. But you want to stick around or what you gonna do? You gonna stick around for a little bit longer, Reese?
I'm just gonna hop into chat for a little while. I might end up coming back if I get bored. I'm gonna carry on doing some painting. But I'll be there. I'll be here.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, good night, Neon. Good night, Neon. What's up, Esco? How are you? Yeah, sorry, we had a slight interruption earlier with me having to restart my modem and stuff, but hello. Hello. Thank you all for... I was telling you... Oh, yeah, that's right. You did say that earlier. Okay, all right. Thanks for stopping by, Neon. I appreciate it. Well, you need to come around more, sir. Miss you. So yeah. All right. Let's finish this up and then let me see. What's up, Pie? How are you? Pie's one of my favorites too. Let's see. When is the Crispy video? Hold on. Let me see how long that is. Depending on how long it is, we might just finish this up tomorrow. Let's see. I mean, I don't care. I can keep going for a little bit, but... Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll tell you what, chat. Here's what we'll do. Crispy's first video is roughly about 55 or so minutes, roughly about an hour. So what we'll do instead... Hold on, there we go. So what we'll do instead is that we'll finish this up, and then we'll pick it up where we left off tomorrow. So, sound good? We good with that? We good with that, chat? Before we get to Vincent Martin's god-awful ACC video or after. This particular video has roughly 16 minutes. Give or take. So, not much longer. And we still have time for the goal too, chat. Let's hit that goal. We're only 5 away. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I do need to read the donations real quick. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll do that now while we're at a good stopping point. Okay. Because I had to mute them for a few minutes because of us talking. Decaf, cancel Khuck. Slug, non-gooner, avatar, good job, Grandma, proud of you. Shut up, Slug. I don't like Fuda, says Diesel's Futanari supplier, interesting deflection. Also, Yen is a good noodle that did nothing wrong, even though they're British. I mean, true. And then Blue for 5. You're all based. Sadly, I have an early bedtime. I have a job interview in the morning. Wish me luck. Yes, good luck, my dear. P.S. Duke tucks his ears back in the hat a lot. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's great. So, excuse me. Not right now, Jack. Maybe tomorrow, depending on how things go. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I didn't think that I was gonna get to everything tonight. Considering how many videos there were, and again, I didn't know exactly how long they all were, to be fair. Maybe I should have started sooner, but I wasn't able to. So yeah, we'll see what we can finish tonight with this, obviously, and then tomorrow, maybe before we get to Vincent's video, we'll watch this. I don't know, we'll see. You guys can vote on that. So we'll do that tomorrow. But all right, chat, let's finish this up and then we'll head out. 5 only away from the goal, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You guys have all been awesome so far. Thank you so much for all of your donations and your memberships and everything that you have contributed thus far, chat. We got some things in the works as far as like art-wise goes. There's some other things that I'm working on here. Yeah. Are we scared of corners? I'm always scared of corners now. Thank you. So thanks Reese. But anyway, but yeah, and I am planning. I was going to do, I said this in the beginning of the stream, chat, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself. For those of you who were here, I was going to do a members only stream on Wednesday, but I forgot that we have some things to do during the day and around in the early evening. We all have hair appointments with wifey. And I want to spend time with her, of course. So I may not be able to stream at all Wednesday night because it's going to be a little bit for us to get appointments and stuff when we got things planned out. But if I can, I do plan on streaming during the day on Wednesday. And because I'm off work starting on Wednesday, woohoo. If I can, I will try to see if I can stream during the day, like sometime mid-morning, early afternoon, if I can, which is going to be weird, I know. I haven't done one of those in a while. To possibly talk about the Aiden and Soul Skibbity crap that happened. So, maybe. We'll see. I'm hoping that I can at least get a stream in on Wednesday before Thursday. Thursday I won't be able to. And Friday is looking kind of questionable, but I'm thinking that I can do a members only stream on Saturday, possibly. So originally I was send you the story for Mr. Khuck Reacts. Oh, really? Really? Oh, that would have been an interesting thing for him to react to. That would have been cool. But yeah, because we both play D&D, so yeah, that would work. But Saturday I will plan maybe sometime in the early afternoon, early evening, probably a little bit earlier than what I normally stream. We might do a members only. I don't know what we'll do. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Thought about maybe doing some body cam footage or something and doing that, just kind of fucking around and kind of relaxing with you guys for a little bit. We'll see. We'll see what we can think of. So, but let's get back to this, chat. Again, only 5 away from the goal. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You guys are awesome.
The mics, most of the lighting, the computer, the NAS for storage, most of the cameras, and a lot of other odds and ends.
Additionally, we returned $3,000 of what MinMax spent on equipment that didn't end up working.
In fact, I think we returned the majority of the tech part of the budget, and we can use that for new seasons. So MinMax really didn't spend a lot on tech for season.
And now we can talk a little bit more about the ice storm, because it just so happened that the 3 days we planned to film this were the exact 3 days that the ice storm was at its worst.
We had some awesome
Oh, that sucks.
Some handlers who were doing a great job of getting everybody safely from the hotel to the venue, which was about a 4-minute drive, but we didn't feel safe sending them anywhere else.
So we couldn't go back to the studio or get more tech or really change anything. We were stuck with what we had there, and our tech team was awesome, and they did a great job of making this a really good production. There's another thing that the ice storm did, and that is, I don't know if you guys can see it, but Dark Hour is a giant warehouse, and they don't really have adequate heating. So inside that building, as we're playing D&D, it is between a maximum of 45 and 50 degrees Fahrenheit. It's very cold. Hopefully when we film the next...
Oh my god. And they still filmed in there? Like, bro, I'm all for, you know, being cold because I get hot all the goddamn time and it's annoying as hell. I'm all for having some cool air and, you know, being cool, you know, especially when you're hot-blooded like me now. But damn, that's cold. 40 to 50 degrees in a warehouse like that, that's insane. That is crazy. There ain't no way. Again, I like my cold a little bit, chat, but not that much. That's a cool party. Ha 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 ha. See what you did there, Battle. That's a good one. Anyway.
Next season, which we already have scheduled for sometime in July, it will be a little bit warmer in Texas.
A lot of it warmer.
And you'll see a lot more of all of us goobers doing all of our martial arts and demonstrating what we're doing.
One of the most damaging claims this video seems to claim, if I'm understanding it correctly, is that the producers of MinMax are trying to take the fans' money and run with it.
The remaining budget for future seasons is $47,321. People donated to this series, and if it did well, they were going to make other seasons. That's what I got out of those videos. They spent 1/3 of their budget for season 1, the one thing that everyone wanted to see, and they're holding the rest as a just in case.
This is not the case.
We did a budgeting video that was very transparent. In fact, most of the information that he gets comes from our budgeting video because we're trying to be transparent about where we're putting the money. And when we say producers,
it's just us.
It's just us.
We didn't hire a production company or a production manager. It was just mostly you two doing all of the work on your own.
Megan and...
Yeah, and it's just them doing this. Or filming it anyway, and, you know, all of that like they mentioned. Wow.
Myself are the ones who set up most of the logistics, figured out the tech. I'm doing the editing for a couple of reasons.
Number one, we didn't want to throw all of this money at season 1. We can't tell a good enough story in that amount of time.
By holding back the money that we did, we gave...
And you know what? That right there is very smart, too. Is very, very smart. And I think that we talked about it earlier, though, chat. That, again... they have time and should have time to be able to determine what they decide to do with the upcoming seasons and with the upcoming episodes and things like that. They should have, and they should be allotted more time than within 24 hours of a first episode being released. Like, Jesus Christ. Talk about nitpicking and being a fucking Karen. Like, dude, you one-shot questers or Duke, whatever the hell your name is, or whatever you want to go by, you're a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. I think that you need to learn a lesson from these people alone and how to respond and act and have class. And not go full-blown autistic on them because they didn't do everything and anything that you would like for them to do. You can go fuck off. They're not going to do everything and anything that everybody wants. There are people that are not going to like what they're doing or not, and, you know, have some sort of feedback with it. Again, that's perfectly normal. But you had to take it to the upteenth degree because you're a drama king. Or drama queen. I'll go with drama queen because you're acting like a woman. And you had to go and do this. You can go fuck off. Like, seriously, I think you need to watch their content and this response to learn how to act with class.
Guarantee future seasons. And I know in the video he kind of claims that it's only if season 1 does well, but that's not the case. We held it back in case season 1 doesn't do well. We are guaranteed another season, and I think another season after that, because we saved the money. We can keep going. And by keeping the cost low, by editing it in-house, by not having a bunch of middlemen and producers, we also get to spend your money even more wisely.
One of the things he says in the comments that we should end the GoFundMe sooner because we blew our budget out of the water. And it was live for less than a week. We ended it while we were away at Thanksgiving with our families.
We set this thing up, and we originally had a goal of 10K just to buy plane tickets, and then we modified the goal to 20 when we saw we might hit that. And then we kind of didn't look at it, and it exploded. And we actually ended it, I think, within 4 days because we didn't want a ballooning budget. And we decided that we were going to take that money and we're going to split it over.
Yeah, and Nerdy explained that earlier, and that makes sense. And that makes sense. Now imagine, chat, if they would have kept that GoFundMe open for longer, then yeah, they would have had their right to do so, but they closed it within 4 days. Because again, as they mentioned, they didn't want it to balloon, which again, they could have left it open, but they chose to close it for their own reasons, and that's totally fine. That's 100% fine.
Over multiple seasons so that we could give you a lot of cool D&D.
And lastly, none of the creators have been paid out of that GoFundMe.
No, all of that money is going back to the season. We're not getting paid yet. We're going to be paid off of the AdSense and everything else. And we're going to be paid equally. We're going to have 8 shares, 1 to each creator and 1 to the business. But Megan and I are not taking extra money for producing. We are putting our time into this. Extra time because we believe in this project so much and we want it to succeed and we care about it.
So this is definitely not a cash grab. None of the creators have even been paid for this yet.
No.
He talks about he has no hate to the creators and is mostly about the producers. But again, there was no producers. David and Megan did this entire thing basically on their own.
We had a lot of help from the other creators when it came to like ideas for the campaign and stuff, but logistics were mostly handled by us. And it hurts. Like, we really did try. None of this was, any shortcomings that might have happened didn't come from a place of malice. It was us trying our best and maybe not meeting your expectations. And we are sorry about that, and we are trying to do better. It's just kind of hurtful to,
They don't need to apologize. The fact that they're even remotely apologizing is just wow. Wow, wow, wow. Goes to show that they are bigger people than him, than Duke here.
have this be the first video about Min-Maxed when we tried this hard.
And I want to talk a little bit about the budget and the expectations.
It seems like he was expecting a professional D&D production level quality.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to pull off a crit roll season 3 production level with the experience we have and the budget that we have.
And we weren't going to try.
No, we were trying to do what we said we were going to do, bring all of our people together and create a cool game and try and make it multiple seasons.
The other thing he says is that it's stupid of us to release every other week and that we should be releasing every week.
Around 12 to 14 episodes airing every other week for about 6 months. Do you guys not know how YouTube works? Like, no! If people are hyped for this, man, you want to get those videos out. You're going to lose so much traction by doing this.
Yeah, he seems to think that the hype's going to run out if it's an every other week thing, but we had 3 days to film and we got quite a bit done, but that won't last until the next filming session.
And we want to make sure that you have content.
Yeah, exactly. They're coming from a good place, not knowing the bad intentions. Yeah. Hi, Teddy. We're going over some stupid-ass D&D drama that started by this one-shot questers. And yes, this is real life, Teddy. This is 100% real life. Miss you, Teddy. Hope you're good. Oh my god, really? Is this real life? It's just fantasy. Really? Are you gonna just type out the lyrics to Queen Bohemian Rhapsody? Is that what we're doing? Teddy. Oh, Teddy. Teddy. I love you, Teddy. Miss you.
From Min-Max all the way up until we start season 2.
Doing every other week allows us to stretch that content for 6 months and also gives me time to edit it because I'm the only one editing this whole thing.
It takes a while.
It does.
See?
Look, I can really understand.
Yeah, he's the only one editing this. According to him and them, this guy right here is the only one editing. Right? Takes time to edit there, my guy. Just saying. And I'm sure that he has other things that he's doing too. Like, I don't know if he has a real job or, you know, if he's married, if he has a family or any of that. Like, there's different factors that could come into play with this. Yeah, ideally, would you like to have every episode come out every week? Sure. But if you had the wherewithal to do it, and if you think that it's productive enough, by all means. But they obviously don't have that set up yet. So it is what it is. Who knows if that will happen or not? Yeah, they thought this through and on the cheap to get as much content for their buck. Exactly. You said that you weren't going to continue, Teddy, but you did anyway, didn't you? Dang it. Thanks, Teddy.
If somebody was expecting a crit roll level of production, if you see $100,000 and you think that can make a lot of stuff, if you have these expectations and you get something you weren't expecting, it can be a big downer. And I really feel for you if you were expecting something or you donated and you didn't get what you want. And I am sorry that we couldn't give you that. We really, really are. We want this to be as good as it can be, and we're working to make it better.
We really need to reiterate that unlike these...
He does edits for the other three other channels. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I'm sure that takes up a lot of his time. I have no doubt of that. Listen, I love all of those who edit. Like, God bless every single one of you editors out there. Like, there ain't no way that I could ever sit down and do your job because there's just no. God bless editors. Like, seriously, there's no way. But I'm sure that takes time to do, especially if you're doing it for 3 other channels, including this one, so that makes it 4.
Production big D&D games. This is none of our full-time jobs.
All of us took time out of our production schedule to come do
That's
this.
not
One of the
true,
reasons that it was
Teddy.
such a tight campaign was because that's all people could afford. 5 days away from their families, their jobs, their content. That's a lot to ask of people when this isn't even guaranteed.
Teddy, look what you did! Editing is like being caught in a landslide to escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see, Chad. Bruh. You know what? I haven't played an outro in a long ass time, maybe, just maybe, I might play some Bohemian Rhapsody. Maybe. We'll see. I'll think about it.
Guaranteed to make them any money. Everybody did this on the promise that we're going to make something cool and we might get something back, but no one has been guaranteed a cent from this. We're doing it because we love it.
A big point that kept coming up is that the production was rushed.
Did you guys have to plan, film, and edit this so quickly?
There's this feeling that we should have waited longer, or we should have had more time to film or plan or test out equipment.
We had actually already picked this production date before we even launched the GoFundMe.
The production wasn't really rushed. We knew months ahead of time when it was going to be, but it was tight because people's availability was very small.
Plus, all the people we were flying in have jobs outside of just creating content. All of them do other things as well.
Jack has a full schedule of performances that he does. Blumenek not only has another job, he has a family to take care of, and Ben runs a dojo, has a job, and is a content creator. No one has weeks just to dedicate to something that might not make them any money.
One of the major disappointments that some of our viewers have.
What's up, GC? Are these the Hema guys? I don't know what you're referring to, but probably not. No.
Said is that they were expecting live action.
In their other Q&A, they say, will there be any live action scenes? Yes, but not for season 1. Not for the season that people donated for.
No, Teddy. So, okay, so TLDR as best as I can explain it, okay? This guy right here, his name is One Shot, his YouTube channel name is One Shot Questers, okay? Or Duke, as he's also known as. I guess that's his real name. He came out with a video criticizing this creator right here, these creators called Min-Maxed, about their D&D show that they set up a GoFundMe for. And, you know, basically were trying to get out to their community, or they got out to their community. He put out a video, the first video that we reacted to, within 24 hours of the first episode, mind you, of any season of season 1 being put out. And he went on for over 27 minutes, 25 minutes about how they fucked up in any single way possible that they could without looking into everything properly. And was just going off of the cuff. And you'll find out later, chat, as to why. Now, some of you already probably know why, which again, no spoilers if you do. I know why, and it's fucking hilarious, which we will get to. And again, I know that part because it wasn't necessarily spoiled for me. Well, it was a little bit, but that's okay. Because it makes it all the more interesting for those that don't know this yet or know the full story of it. It's rather interesting. So, I don't know who's right, but I don't like backwards hats once you turn 23. True! No, yeah, the answer is not him. Exactly. It's not him. Yeah. So. Blame daylight savings, Reese. Put the hat on right or don't wear it. So true. Teddy, get him. Get him, Teddy. Get him.
And we understand how you would be disappointed if that's what you were expecting.
I understand how it could be frustrating because we're all the combat guys, and if you thought that's what you were going to get and you didn't, it could be disappointing.
It's important to note that that's not one of the promises that we made because we knew we couldn't deliver that in season 1.
And we know you want to see us as D&D characters, so we're going to play ourselves.
We want to do.
Hey chat, I have an idea. Teddy brings me an idea that I think would be fun. If we hit the goal before the end of the stream, or before the end of this video actually, I will go to One Shot Quester's channel and comment under his latest video that he needs to turn his hat around. What you think? I think that'd be funny. Oh, they are the HEMA people? Oh, okay. Historical European martial arts. And yes, GC, yes. Okay, then yes. If we hit the goal, chat, I will go to... No, don't do it for free. No. If his comments are on, they should be. Hi, Killjoy. Hi, dear. Let me see. I know for one of them they weren't. Hold on, let me see. We didn't get to what you sent me yet, Killjoy, by the way. I don't know if you have been watching or not, but I figured I'd tell you. No spoilers. Okay, let's see. His comments were off. Okay, let's see.
That means you
Ah, damn it. They are. Son of a bitch. Gotta call him a slur. Okay, I can call him retarded. Because he is, but I can do that. Ah, they are. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me see something. No, Teddy, you know I won't do that. Come on now. Teddy, you've been with me for way too long now. You know that I'm not going to do that. That's not fair. Let's see here. Maybe do it under
This is going to be
okay. I'll do it under the first video because apparently that's the only way that I can do it. So I'll do it under the first video, chat. So if we hit the goal, if we hit this goal, we're only 5 away. Oh, okay. Sorry. If we hit the goal, I will definitely go under his first video and leave a comment that he needs to turn the hat around. Yeah, that's what Nerdy said earlier, Killjoy. Yeah. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. No, he just doesn't want any of the criticisms and the backlash because he got backlash from this video and now he's reaping what he sows. So, and I know that you already have me saying the F slur. I know that. I know, but I didn't. That was your one and done. Okay? That was your one and done. I'll give you the comment. You have to post those sorts of but I gotta make this professional. Okay, DM it to me, Teddy. But again, only if we hit the goal. We have 9 minutes or so left of this video of Min-Max's response. So we gotta hit it in 9 minutes. Think we can do it? Think we can do it? If we hit that goal, I'll do it. Go ahead, Teddy. If you want to, well, I mean, we got to hit the goal first, I guess. Otherwise, you can't give me the comment. Okay, that's fair. All right. Okay, chat. You got to the end of this video. Let's go.
Do some really cool things like build a set and have a cool video setup with cool angles and stuff.
Buy me a flight so I don't have to swim.
Make cool character art of us and minis.
And if things go well, we'll even do a second campaign.
At its core, this is going to be a fun D&D game with all your favorite weirdos from the internet. We've got a team that's going to help us record, edit, and produce this at a high quality. We've got artists who are going to come and help bring this world to life. We've got set designers who are going to make it so it's immersive and fun. And instead of this being a one-off fun D&D game, now, as you can see by our brand new YouTube page, this is going to be a whole thing. We're planning multiple seasons. But we are working on it for season 2. We've already talked about how we want to go back and do the highlights of this campaign now that we have the whole thing, and we'll have a little bit more time to production next season. Also, we're trying to incorporate more physicality into the D&D when it's not freezing in the studio. And I know that's not much compensation if you were really expecting it in this season, but we're hoping the small in-between things we've been doing will make up for that.
And even this isn't us promising we'll do more of it in future seasons. We want to try.
Why are they letting women play D&D? Because women can play D&D, Wookie. I play D&D. Wifey plays D&D. We're in a D&D group together, sir.
But we don't know if it's even possible.
This campaign is evolving as it goes, and we're being careful about.
That's base, though. I feel these guys talking a weird fantasy language and talk shit about people. You know what? I would not doubt that at all, but that's great.
We can and can't promise, but we really want you to know that we love what we're doing and we want to make it better, and we're going to do everything that we can to do that.
Now, he's since taken this out of the video, but when we saw it, it was in there, so we're going to take the time to respond to it.
He brings up the fact that we should have just done this in the studio, but if you've actually seen Zeldacast Art Studio, it's not that big, and at the time, I had my bed in the middle of it, so we couldn't have really done that.
And another thing he suggested was that we do the live action scenes here in the studio, when in reality, that's an hour away with no traffic from dark hour, and we were in the middle of an ice storm. It wasn't safe to travel.
Yeah, this happened in the middle of the ice storm. I think there was some confusion about when the ice storm was. The ice storm made the roads impassable.
B-Soms. Listen. I will go to bed when this video is over and or if we hit the goal. Okay? Chat has until the end of this video, five away. We're only 5 away. Chat is 5 away from hitting the goal for me to leave a comment under his first video. And it has to be what Teddy sends. And Teddy knows it has to be appropriate. So, yeah. If we hit the goal, I will do it, and I will show me putting it on there too.
For about 3 or 4 days, and that was exactly when we were filming. We did not have an opportunity to leave except to go to the little hotel.
Plus, even if there was the opportunity to, all of our filming equipment was being used for min-max, so our studio didn't have any of that.
We had to gut our studio to make sure min-max had enough stuff without buying too much.
It would have basically been a dark box. His final claim is that our production was pathetic.
Yeah, and we've talked a lot about how you might feel or how he might feel looking at our work, but I think it's important to talk about how we feel. This was a big project and we put a lot of passion and work into it. And we are still very proud of this project, and we know that it's going to grow and get better.
Thanks, Slug. You do realize, yeah, I know you're fucking around. I know, B-Soms. I know. You're fine.
As we continue. But having this first response from the community be so negative and harsh, and at times almost cruel, is really rough.
For me, I just feel sad. I think myself, I put a lot of work into this in the time before and during the event. And even more so, I feel sad for all the creators involved who have to see this. They worked hard, they took time out of their schedules, they came here, and they had a great time playing D&D with their friends. And they wanted to share that just as much as we did. And to get this kind of feedback only 24 hours after we put out episode 1 really hurts.
These two handled a lot of the production, so I was much more on just the actor side, and it did feel kind of unwelcoming. This is the first D&D content we've ever done, and we had a blast, and we were frankly proud of what we did.
I have a bunch of feelings about this, and I don't want to go on too long, but I want to say that it's fine for the fans to tell us that they didn't like something or they want something changed. Give us our feedback. But content creators have a responsibility. You have a platform, and you need to curate that platform in such a way that create a positive space. He says he's trying to look out for the D&D community, and that says to me that he's not welcoming me into the D&D community, that I'm somehow an outside threat to it.
Now, he says that this was just a straw that broke the camel's back, and it sounded like he had legitimate concerns about what other people have done.
I am sick and tired of seeing creators and events take advantage of this very vulnerable community. It makes me so upset, and I am tired of being nice and not saying anything. I am tired of not saying anything. The Convergence, yeah, that event that was hosted back in 2022 by some of the most biggest TikTok creators back then in the D&D space. You really want to know what they said about you guys behind the scenes?
That wasn't us. We don't know what he's talking about. It seems just weird that we were his first target.
This isn't the first time this has happened to me. I've had people try and use a fabricated drama to get clicks and create kind of a boost of their channel, and I don't like it, and I don't like doing it. I don't like making these videos, but I do think that we owe it to our fans to explain how we produce this, because we want you to watch it. We want you to feel comfortable. And to this person, I want to ask, why didn't you reach out to us? Because we actually have had communication with this person before. They reached out to...
That's a very good question. Why didn't you reach out? Why didn't you reach out? Like, again, you very well could have. You very well could have reached out to them to be able to, you know, figure this out and to talk about it. I think the Convergence thing is covered in the Insta post from... Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Fucking priest. Jesus Christ.
To us and asked if we would collaborate with them months ago, and we said yes. We went back and forth, and they kind of didn't respond, and we let it go. In fact, he also has contacted Blumenek before in a Discord. He has ways that he could have reached out to us. There's an official min-max email. He says that he would have given us this advice, but we published that budget video months ago.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's something that we've been focusing on for most of the night too, Killjoy. His ears are tucked in his hat. Yeah. Yeah, we've been bitching about that for most of the night. Not even gonna lie. That's why I set up that if we hit the goal, I would comment that under his first video. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what, chat? I'll tell you what. Since it looks like that we're not gonna hit that tonight, which is fine, I'll save it for tomorrow. Okay? I'll save it for tomorrow. Fair? Cool. Okay.
Ago. We didn't hear anything. We didn't hear anything until it was this video basically attacking everything that we tried to do. And it makes me feel frustrated and unwelcome and demoralized because I have to continue and edit the rest of the season. I'm not going to give up. But now all of those cool things that I thought about to make this campaign better, the punch-ins, fixing the audio, doing all these other things, are they my ideas anymore? Is it going to come across that way? Or is it just going to be, oh, he's listening to this guy's rant? We are listening to the community. We are trying to make changes. And I wish that we had had more than 24 hours to try and implement them. I want to make sure they don't make this too negative because I don't want to happen to him what's happened to me now and what's happened to me in the past. I don't want all of our fans to flood into his comment section and be negative and hate on him. He's done this from a place of passion. He cares about the D&D community. And that's a good thing. I just feel like he should have contacted us or done a little bit more research first. But, you know, the air is human.
And this is a great time to talk about things that he didn't bring up that we have.
And they are being way more forgiving than what I would be. Just saying. But then again, to be fair though, chat, people like that I do not have the patience for. I just don't. Or at least I've been known to not have patience for. Now again, it is known of me to be way nicer than what I should be at times. And I will admit that. But if I were them, I would think that I would be probably, knowing me and my, attitude and whatnot, and my penchant for bullshit, that it's very, very low. I would not be a very, very happy camper. And I'm sure that they're not either, right? But again, Mr. Duke, you need to take a lesson in class from these three right here. So, yeah.
Heard from you guys, like adding in closed captions.
We do want to add in closed captions. For the first season, it was a little bit over budget. There's a lot of audio and a lot of dialogue, but it is something that we're going to try and implement in the second season.
Another thing we've heard requests for is podcast audio.
That's something I'm working on, but I want to make the sound mix a little bit better before I put it in a podcast. But it is something that we are trying to do.
A lot of people also wanted a dice cam.
Yeah.
And we're going to do that.
Yeah, we did want a dice cam. We just kind of ran out of cameras. But in the next season, like we said, we're going to have more camera setups and more cool stuff.
There's also a couple of minor changes to the way that we edited the video, and those are things we're going to do, like mirroring Tater.
Yeah, mirroring Tater, doing some color correction, doing some other stuff. Please allow me a little bit of grace to fail and learn from my mistakes so I can make this better.
And with all that said, we really hope that you continue to enjoy season 1 and know that we've already booked season 2.
We've already got the venue, we've already got the hotels paid for, we're in the process of the flights, all the creators are thinking about it and coming up with cool ideas, and every episode of season 1 is hopefully going to get better and better as I learn to edit better, I guess. So with all of that said, we know that there are some of you who weren't happy or were disappointed with the way that the first episode went. And we ask you, please give us time to make some of those corrections and that we hear you and we're working on it. And to all of those who loved season 1's first episode, please keep enjoying the rest of it. We don't want this to be a negative thing. Overall, we're so happy with the product that we made and we're so excited to do a new one. We don't want you guys to think that we're having a downer. We just felt like it was a good opportunity to address the fans because it is all for you. All of this is because of you and for you. We are being the best stewards of your money that we can. We want to make this multiple seasons. We want to make this bigger and better. Please allow us the room to grow, to fail, to learn, and to keep making you more min-maxed.
So, thank you.
Well, there you go, chat. There you go. So that's min-max's response, and we'll leave it at that. So, thank you, chat, for... I'll just send you the comment. Okay, go for it. That's fine. Again, like I said, chat, we'll save that goal for tomorrow. That's fine. We'll save that goal for tomorrow if need be. That's fine. But thank you guys again for coming out here tonight. Thank you again to Yen, to Reese, to Nerdy, to Q, to everyone who came out tonight. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for coming out here tonight. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. We will try our best to finish this off tomorrow, as much as we can anyway. Maybe before we get to the events and stuff, or before or after. We'll see.
You need to truly love this person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
I see your
DMs. Teddy super chatted $10. Check Twitter DMs, read it.
I see your DMs. You want me to read it? Okay. All right. Here, hold on. Which one did you send it to? Let me review it first. Hold on. Oh, you sent it to the KX one. Okay. There we go. Let me review this first. Hold on. Okay. 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 Okay, God damn it. Okay, let me get my shit together here. Thank you, Teddy, for the 10. Okay, here we go. Hello, sir. I am not here to tell you you're a bad person. I think you're simply misguided. I'm sure you started this disgusting fashion statement in the 90s or 2000s when you were a mere child. But you are a man now. It's time to grow up and wear your hat the proper way. I know you're going to read this, roll your eyes, but you can't keep going like this. How are you going to get married like this? Don't you want to start a life? Put the hat on right. Based. Based, Teddy. Based. But yes, I will totally put that in the comments if we hit the goal tomorrow, chat. I promise. So, but thank you guys again. Thank you again to Yen, to Q, to Reese, to Nerdy, to everyone who joined tonight, and for all of your wonderful donations and memberships. You guys are fantastic. I appreciate every single one of you. We will be back, like I said, tomorrow night to finish this up and to also go over, if I have to, the horrible Vincent Martin ACC video. So we'll see how that goes. If we don't get to it tomorrow, we may do it Wednesday if I can stream, which it's looking like I may be able to. We'll see. We'll see. So you guys have a fantastic night, and we're going to end it off with a little bit of this, chat. Bye.